All right, good morning, all. Good morning. Face, bro. Ryan's back. Ryan's back. I'm just doing my social media stuff. I just thought I'll quickly say good morning while I'm doing this. Crunches found his coffee. Hey, it's already up. That's sick, bro. Morning, Demon. But this is Grunty's new Grunter coffee emote. Why has it got the white background like that? That shouldn't be. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I suppose it's alright. It's supposed to just be the coffee thing, but yeah. What up, Steve? Gumboot? Yeah, see, your one's the same. Like his one's supposed to have like the Brother Shani's and found all the new ones, eh? Waiting for Shani to come in. Oh, her one's like hard to see, sort of. Okay, I might have to do some adjustments. Look at that, Steve. You can even see the transparent layer on your one. Like your one's like it's fully there. Why does shit? That's so weird. The Grunter's one's got the white background. Shani's one worked. Steve's one's got it there, but it's not actually. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I saved it as like a PDF or like, as opposed to the file, and I saved it as like a photo, and then when I went to upload it, like, do you guys know what I mean? I hope so, because I don't. Live now. Checking up a live thing. Music, Jack. What's it?
Welcome back, Ryan, you mad rooter.
That's Demon, eh? Demon's the only one that calls people ruder. I love it. Hey! Grunter's in with the gifted already. Let's go, Grunter. Haven't even started. What's up, brother? We're heading. This is my Monday, so not technically not because I did designs all day yesterday, but like we're heading the week strong. We're heading the week strong. You guys Tuesday. Okay, chicken photo. It looks good. Okay. Now I just gotta wait for that to keep it open while it uploads. Otherwise, it doesn't do the upload. How are you, Demon? You mad rooter? What's going on? I love that saying. I got to keep using that. I got to use that more. You fucking mad rooter. I love it. Right, smash this whole top section out, and then we'll come down here and we'll sort this bit here out. Just I thought easier for me to work sort of top down. That way I'm not dragging my hand over stuff I've already tattooed. It's a little bit nicer for you. But we do have some just a couple of greys and whites we have to put into this part here. Good morning, Shell. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yes, okay, we're uploaded. Let's go. Everyone's in. Everyone's sitting there waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting. Team, I'll pull you over here. So you're
my ass off like normal.
What are you up to today, Demon? Are you just being a mad dog, GPS uniting people up, or what are you doing? I've kicked the sickness, but I had a bit of a bad sleep last night. I was just telling Ryan before, I had one of those nights where you just lay down and you just, I don't know, for whatever reason, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I'm fine. I would never tattoo compromised, but I just know that what happens when I get really tired, my concentration, over the course of the whole day, just sort of tapers off pretty heavily. So it should be fine, but I just said maybe might have to call it a little bit early today. We'll just see how I get on. Problem with this bloody insomnia thing. It sucks, man. Never know what you're going to get on the day. Had a good training last night and everything. Went to jiu-jitsu and then just put it and go to sleep. Right. Yeah, so we've got a pretty good week. We've got heaps of cool shit on. We've got Thursday client. I'm just not too sure. We'll see how we get on. He's just a real loose cannon. I grew up with him and stuff, and he's just if anyone's going to get me banned, this dude will get me banned. He'll say the wrong shit, So I just got to talk to him Thursday morning about it. He's a real good fella, but I just don't know if live streaming is the right place for him to reside. We'll just have to see. See how he is. He's a fucking mad dog. just definitely think he'll say some shit. How's everyone's weekend? What did you guys get up to?
EOU's 4G migration work on board. So will keep me busy for months, so we'll be lurking more, sorry Tia.
Heaps of 4G migration work on board. Is that, I'm confused, is that like 4G migration? Like, what does that mean? Like, moving what?
Because they're shutting down all the 3G.
Oh.
Sony, yes, like people with old mobiles.
But he's an auto sparky. What would that be?
Yes, I guess.
Maybe updating cars.
Yeah.
With the recent like software
GPS
or whatever.
stuff,
Yeah. Really interesting. True. Would it be GPS based? Would that be a? That's interesting.
Yeah. Any tracking units.
3G is ending, so any tracking units will need to be updated to 4G. True. That's fucking a little bit of a. That's a little bit of a funny one, eh? Like.
Yeah, I didn't even think about cars because, like, phones. I mean, most
people update their phones.
Yeah. Be like.
But yeah, things like tracking units and that would be. I never even thought about things like that. That's really random. Be a few gutted people out there, eh?
And trackers have a SIM card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So is it just as simple as flicking out a SIM? What's the go? Surely it's nice and simple. Or like redo. Imagine having to redo all those units you put in. There'd be some pissed off customers.
Yeah.
Not that it'd be like your fault, but like. Interesting, yeah. All right. So, I'm just trying to think what we did on the weekend. After we tethered Mikey's head.
Units has new hardware and software.
New units, new hardware and software. And went out camping, nature reserve. We got woken up 1 AM by kiwis screaming. No way! What the hell? It's so random. I didn't even know that they scream. Oh shit! Hang on, YouTube's not even fucking. I just realised YouTube chat's not even there. What's going on? Why is that not working? It says we're live. Yeah, it says we're there. Hang on, why is that not coming up? I just noticed it now. Auto find and activate. Give me a test again. I can see your test YT there, but I just want it. Grab another one if you don't mind, bro. Oh, okay. So, yep, cool. Gotcha. Thank you, bro. Testing testicles, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. What are the Kiwis up to, do you reckon, Shell? They're having a bit of a naughty one in the middle of the night. 1 AM. They come to life, eh? They come to life, eh? 1 AM, that's the time. Put out the mating call. What does a Kiwi sound like when it's like putting out a... Remember to give the stream a like on YouTube. Yep. Type me your best impersonation of a Kiwi screaming, like the letters that it would like make the sound with, and I'll make the sound. I'll try and make the sound for you. I'll recreate Shell's nightmare. You sound like a dinosaur. Oh, we need Lauren for that. And we need Lauren. If it sounds like a dinosaur, we're going to have to ring Lauren up. Get down here. She'll be like, what? Like, jump on my mic.
It's not that radios with GPS I'm swapping out. Just the tracker.
Just the tracker. Oh, okay, sweet. Sound like a dinosaur. It's so random. Is that expensive to do, Demon? Like, who has to like front the cost for that? That'd definitely be the customer, eh? Like, there's no way. Definitely be the customer. I wonder if the manufacturer of the GPS units, they're there, it'll be the customer.
Yeah.
It's just one of those bad luck situations, eh? Like the government made the change, bad luck, get good. Get good, kids. Go buy another one.
Spent the extra money when you bought it.
Yes, yeah. That'll teach you for being a fucking cheap ass, eh? Just, but imagine if you could speak to people like that when they came into your business, eh? Just like, just like people that come to me, they're like, I want a sleeve, and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be expensive, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm like, cool, and then they come back to me and they're like, I need you to fix my sleeve, and I'm like, okay, I'll fix it for you, but really, I want to say like, I fucking told you, you know. Excuse me, it's fleet tracker, so the company can watch them. Company can watch them, and everything. Yeah. I feel so weird, eh? Like driving around knowing someone's watching you. Like my mate used to have one in his work truck. I'm not going to say who he is or what he did, but he did the least work out of any human being like I have ever known for a period of years. Like literally. He would just ring up, like anyone, if they ring up, they're like, hey, why are you there? He's like, oh, I'm just scouting out a job. And there's like no job. Like, it's just fucking hanging out at my house. Like, I don't know how they, like, didn't catch him. Crazy, man.
You ever seen that movie Click?
No, maybe.
Adam Sandler, and he's got a like TV.
Oh yeah, I have seen that, but I can't remember too much of the movie.
Got that TV remote, and he can like pause people and rewind.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, I remember that.
Working in retail, I would have loved having one of those just to say what I wanted to the customer,
and then just rewind.
And just
rewind it. Yeah.
So they forget all about it, and then give them the retail response.
Yeah, it's brutal when someone's rude to you, eh? Like that's the hardest thing. It's like I don't care if people are asking the same question over and over and over because it's just like a common question. That's part of your job, right? I've never ever had a problem with that, you know. But one thing I just can't handle is when people are just rude to me for no reason at all. Maybe something hasn't worked out for them, like they haven't been able to get a booking on a weekend, like it works for them, you know.
Yeah.
And then they just be rude to me, like I have to bite my tongue so hard, you know. It's like there's only so much I can do as one human being. Like I've got a life too, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a tough one, man. But then again, it's like pick your battles because that person might be having a bad day themselves, and you just don't know what's going on in their life, or It's a hard one, man. Like, yeah.
Even if you're an asshole, I become one too.
Yeah. Mirror energy. Yeah. Posted a vid in Discord. I was just like, what's this going to be of?
Screaming Kiwi.
I'll make an exception for this one. Hang on, we've got to have a little look. I don't even have Discord up at the moment. This might be the sound of the Kiwi, is it? I'm just going to make sure my desktop audio's on. Yeah. Kiwi bird screaming call. Screams like a demon. No way, demon. What does it say? I'm clicking on the link just out of full trust. Hang on.
Famous last words.
Sounds like.
Hang on now.
What a female Kiwi sounds like.
Jeez.
It's enough to keep you up at night.
Yo! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit, I would freak the fuck out if I heard that outside my wherever I was staying, because that is such a damn. What a show! Struck that. Struck gets in here. Some of the Americans check out our national bird. We're going to do that. Or I'll leave that tab open. Doesn't let me up for too many... What buckies? Was that buckies? Buckles. Hang on, I've got my Discord over top of the chat now. Not buckies, yeah. Who You smacked Bucky's demon. There's no way. That was like 15-year-old, 16-year-old behaviour. Now imagine that in the middle of the night, pitch black, dark. Yeah, I know. That's fucking actually kind of like, I'd be like, what the fuck? You go outside. No, you go outside. You go outside. Fuck was that? Jurassic Park shit. Bucky's they smash you like nothing else. Not from first-hand experience, I'll tell you how I know that. Used to live with this dude, and he gave our other flatmate, one of them, the night before, because one of my flatmates loved it. He was doing them all the time. One of my other flatmates had not done it, but he wanted to try it. So the veteran gave the rookie a bucky at 5 p.m. at night, or 6 p.m. at night. The rookie missed work the next day. We had his workplace ringing up and his brother and stuff trying to find him because he had just slept for like 14 hours. He just slept. He just didn't go to work. He just yeah. Or a lung. Yeah. Wow. That was pretty funny. Then the rookie got a new nickname after that and everything. Good times. I've like over the years getting tattooed and stuff. I've like worked alongside tattoo artists that smoke weed like all day. I don't know how they do it. I don't like it really, and like the sheer amount of panic that I feel like it would bring on, like
Yeah.
But I know of artists that have done it like every day for years and years and years. Some of them believe it helps them. This one guy that I got tattooed by, he went out to, he's like, before we start, we're going to go have a session. I was like, he's like, you want to come? And I was like, no, like, and then it took him like 6 hours to do my hand, you know? And I was like, fuck is going on here? Like, yeah.
That's how desensitized you become to it.
I guess it just helps them to, like, I think for them, it makes them feel like it puts them in a creative space. And I think for people that can use it and function like well on it,
yeah,
it wouldn't, it'll never make sense to people that can't. But yeah, a lot of people just every day, all day, sweet as. I don't know how.
Get to the point where they can't function sober.
Yeah. Oh, it'll get. That's what it says. They get to the point where they can't even function sober, being high as normal. Yeah. That's definitely it from my experience over the years with people that are into that sort of thing frequently. Like moody and irritable without it and stuff, you know. Fucking crazy, really. What do you reckon makes people want like what do you reckon it is that makes people go that way, where they feel like they need it every single day to feel normal? Do you reckon there's underlying mental health problems that make them how the weed or whatever makes them feel happy, or do you reckon it's just a habit that I've built over time?
Probably elements of both, but yeah, for a lot of people, probably just habit.
Yeah. Because it's for me, it seems like escapism, almost like you're trying to escape reality. I don't know. Probably the same as me having a beer every now and then as well, you know, it's like a habit.
Yeah. So me and coffee,
yeah, habit or
yeah.
My sister-in-law was like that. Definitely mental health in her case. Okay, over the years. No, so I didn't mean to laugh. It's just the way it was written. I guess I just read it like you were just trying to rip on your sister-in-law. But over the years, the habit has just gotten more and more. Yeah, I guess it's like that. People that drink every day. Yeah. I just kind of. I mean, that's like alcoholism, though, right? You know, if you drink every day, you're an alcoholic. It's like a disease, you know. I wonder if it's I just wonder why, like how it even gets to that point where people want to do that, because like, yeah, I like being sober, clear-headed, and like I guess you sort of like feel yourself like the most, I do. Maybe other people don't. Keep drinking coffee, yeah. I like being sober while I have important things to do, at least. Yeah, exactly, yeah. See, my thing's hard. Like I'm always the best, just generally when I'm sober. Like there's like I'm like even like I'm a bad drunk at times. Like I just get sloppy, like sober me is definitely the best version. But I feel like that pressure a lot from social situations to crack into it,
Yeah.
And then once I have a few, then it's like all downhill from there, like it's but like it's a tricky one because it's like I'd like to go go without, but then it's like, oh, we're off to Japan soon, like that could be quite fun to have a couple nights out in Japan, like it's my bro's 30th while we're there, like that sort of thing, I don't want to be party pooper. But then it's also like I don't want to push the overboard button in a different country, eh? Pain will drive. Yeah, tell you what, pain will drive you to abuse anything till you get rid of it. Definitely, bro. Sure. Yeah, you're in that constant pain for a long time, Grunter, eh? So that's like, yeah, that's a tricky situation. People living with chronic pain and stuff. I had a version of that when I had the shoulder was out, and I had to wait. Like I was telling you about it this morning. I had to wait a year and a half or a year and 2 months or something until I had my surgery. So it was like working every day on this torn shoulder, training and trying to live a normal life basically. And yeah, it was affecting me massively, affecting my mood. I'd be like getting irritable, but it's just from me being in pain. You're just like fuck. Realize it's just like the reason why you're all like irritated is like you're fucking trapped on your right side. My right side's just like completely cooked. Like that was not nice living like that. I remember one day, I think I can't remember what happened, but I think I picked up a massive took a big leg kick. I think at training, like we were sparring, and I got like someone landed a nice leg kick on me, and my leg was like aching real bad. So I got home from training, and I was like, and being a pussy, I just like popped a couple of Panadol, but the Panadol took away my shoulder pain, and I remember just like feeling so like nice because I didn't have the shoulder pain. I just like fell asleep on the couch for like I was like shit. I was just like, yeah. Been in pain for 10 years, yeah. Well, it sounds like that, the stuff you're recently doing, though, Grunt, has been helping out. If you're fucking sending me photos of you deadlifting at the gym, like, fucking crazy, bro. Bro's had like serious back issues and stuff, and he's like sends me a photo this morning of him deadlifting. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's like the worst thing for your back.
Yeah.
Bro's crazy. Was it trap bar deadlifts? You could do like bent over rows. So many things you could do for your back. Just be careful, Grunt. I'm worried for you. He sent me that, and I started freaking out. I was like, fuck. Deadlifting is great for building back strength as long as you do it safely. Yeah, I mean, it's so high risk though, That's.
And so many people do it so wrong at the gym.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're a former PT, right?
Yeah.
Like, your form like slightly off. You got the wrong shoes on, and
There's one guy that injured himself, injured his back, and walked out to his car.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he had left his keys inside because when he walked back in, he collapsed at the front door. We chucked him up on the couch that was by the front door. And then it's good while he's lying down.
Yeah.
And then he went to stand up, and as soon as he stood up, passed out.
Oh no.
The nerve that had got caught in bottom of his back. So when
Oh.
he stood up, it would pinch that nerve, and the pain
Just
was
sent
that
him.
much. Just sent him. So, like, I hate to think what would have happened if he had his keys
Yeah,
and had got in his car.
for sure.
And then,
One of my best mates he's had 2 spinal fusions at 34. So he had his first one when he was in his early 20s. Went to get off a forklift, and he just got off, and his back just blew out. Like, healthy, young, fit guy, you know, like not overweight, nothing, just, you know. And then they give you like a 10 years before you need your next fusion. So I think they fuse the bottom disc, and then it puts heaps of pressure on the next one. So he's just had the other 2 done, and he's recovering from that. It seems like he's doing really well. But he would be the same. He would just kind of like be there, and then he'd just collapse. Like he'd just fully fucking collapse, and he's just like in the most pain, like to the point where like ambulances turning up with NOS pins and stuff trying to get him under control. Yeah, it was like not too long ago before he had his recent surgery, like it went out real bad. I think it might have been the start of this year. I think it was the start of this year. And I like just like look over to his place, because we're like neighbours. I like look over to his place and see the ambulances there and shit. Like fuck, like run over there, and like he's like fucked on the lounge floor, you know. And they're having one of the ambulance drivers was having a saber saw like off a fence railing post to get the stretcher up, because he's got like steps up to his place and shit. And then he went in, and I started making fun of him, which didn't make it any like better, because that's what you got to do. Like if it's your mate, you got to like, it's your job to kind of like, you know. So they're like grab the lighter spit, and I was like, I'll grab his wiener then. I was like, that's the smallest bit on his body by a mile. All the fucking ambulance people were like laughing hard out. My mate's like laughing, but he's like crying in pain and fucked. Like, oh, you got to do it, eh? It's all part of it. Poor Hodgie. You guys probably can't really see what I'm working on at the moment. I'm just doing like some sort of like flow stuff around the back of the arm. There's like this big tricep section through here, so I'm just building that up. Yeah, it'll be cool. Trying to add a little bit of shape and stuff to the background, just so it's not all like pure black, you know. We sort of had a bit of a discussion about it this morning. Showed him some examples of some stuff. And where's Loki? Yeah, I know, bro. I know Loki makes up for it. It was so funny. You should have seen his face. He's like laying on the ground, like writhing in pain. And then I said that, and then you could see the smile come across his face. Like, but he's like, at the same time, he's like laughs, and then it like hurts his back more, you know?
Yeah.
And then his dad's there, and his dad's just like a fucking turn into like a full teenager, like cracking up with me. His dad's like, ah, you know, like fucking slapping me on the shoulder and shit, like, ah, you know? It was so funny, bro. His dad's like 70. I was like, you didn't get that from you, did he, Richard? Like, he's like, oh no, my boy must have taken after his mother. Excuse me. How's it feeling?
You're good.
Living the dream?
Yep.
Knew you would be. What's on the cards today, Grunter? What are you up to? Thanks for coming and helping out with the coffee machine last night, bro. Appreciate it, eh? And I think it might have been that milk, bro. Like, you know how you sent me that message being like the milk might have blocked that tube. I was like, yeah, I think I've been flushing it out religiously, but maybe like you said, like there could have been something that was like in the bottom of a cup or something that, you know, I don't know, maybe in the milk itself that blocked it. That poor fucker, I would have done the same thing. Yeah, you have to, Gunter, you got it. That's how it works. Your mate's down in pain, fucking kick him while he's down a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, if you don't make it, is it alright if I have your truck? Shit like that, eh? Currently on my way to Palmy, nice. What are we working on today? Any new stuff? We're just finishing off these two. Yeah, so we're gonna be there's quite a bit of work to go on with this top bit. So we're gonna be like, putting the color in the Jack 3, all the background through here. These two, this one's actually got a little bit more work to go on the face. This one's got a little bit of white. And then we've got the joining areas, like kind of all through here. You're shaking a little bit. You're good? Is it just the way your arm is, or cold?
Or? No, just the way, my
way your arm is? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
If you need to kind of like drop it down, sometimes the shaping can be from you trying to hold it in a position for ages. Yeah. Just really relax that arm off if you can. Like try and make that mental note. Yeah, so I just sort of thought, rather than me I was going to start the inside forearm piece today, Steve, but then I thought instead of me bouncing around all these different pieces, kind of like starting down there and doing a little bit, I'm just going to try to drop this down a little bit more. A lot easier for me to just like sort of finish this off. So I can really concentrate on that whole piece next time. I'm really excited for it. It's such a cool image. Zenyatta, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Zenyatta? Yeah. So it's an Overwatch character that Ryan's like probably put the most hours into, I would say.
Yep.
So pretty special character for him. How many hours do you reckon you would have put into that one character?
I think I'm currently sitting on about just short of 100.
100 hours?
Yeah.
Yep. That's not too bad. That's not that many, really. Like it's like a lot, but it's not.
Yeah. There's 41 characters in the game now?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so you would have been playing again amongst all of them, but yeah. No, you know how some people would put like 10,000 in or something like that, you know? Like, yeah, that's not too bad. It's definitely not in the realms of like unhealthy gaming.
Yeah, it's been over the course of 9 years, so.
Grunter, Steve, Grunter, did you see I got the agility pet last night? Steve, I ran maybe a few laps while the whole thing was down. Maybe it ran like 10 laps and got the pet. It was so funny. You guys know what I'm talking about. So rare. Grunter's comment will be something like, "You would, eh?" or something like that. Like, you watch, it'll be like, "You're a fucking spoon," or something. It'll come up. I still have no pets. The only one I ever got was in the league. Yeah, bro. Just hit one boss, bro, until you get one. I was very surprised. Excuse me. Man, this bloody cough's annoying. Yeah, I got it last night, bro, and the servers were all down. Got the jab pet. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I posted it in Discord. Spoon, yeah, there you go. Hard earned, brother. Hard earned. Have you ever played any tournaments or anything in any games? Like any competitive stuff?
No, I mean, I do the competitive mode on Overwatch, but not like,
not full on.
Not full on.
Like we've got Struck, he's one of our American viewers, and he's put over 50,000 hours into Call of Duty. He played professionally. Yeah. Pretty unreal, eh?
Yeah.
Full-time job.
Like I've always wanted to kind of like get a squad together on Overwatch, but just kind of play when I have the time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, I'm the same. Rather than treating it like that full-on job thing.
Put aside family or work to go and
100%.
jump on at a specific time.
Yeah, 100%. But that's like the smartest, healthiest way to do anything. You know.
Yeah.
It's that you have your moments. You know, you work hard and you balance your life so that you get, you know, and then you enjoy those things. And when you get to sit down, you don't think twice about it.
Yeah.
My thing, like recently, I got in the last few years, it was this like opportunity cost issue. So like, I had to stop playing some games like earlier this year because I wanted to get the streaming thing like cranking again and up and going. So like my thing was like I'd always feel guilty anytime I ever sat down and played a game, even though I really enjoyed them and I found it very relaxing for me. It was a great escape, like helped me to like balance my moods and things like that. Any single time I sat down to play a game, I'd feel like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'd be like, what am I doing with my life? Like,
yeah.
you know, I could be working on, but like that's the problem is like you can do that for anything, like. And Lauren actually had to sit down and like tell me, she's like, you enjoy it, just play it and don't feel guilty about it. You know, I'm like, I could be training or I could be, working on the business. And she's like, yeah, but like if you did that, you'd never stop. Like,
yeah.
So that was like quite a weird thing that I recently encountered. Just learning to be able to actually like sit down and not feel guilty.
Let your brain actually just shut off for a
bit.
Yeah.
A weird thing to navigate. Most people get at the other balance. They can't actually get fucking like do this all day. And I am stopping soon. What up, Wilson? You do what? Do you find that you like game all day and shit, or you feel like how I feel? Like you feel like you sort of like wasting time all the time? Because that's quite unhealthy, eh? Like I suppose like some people they like game all day. Don't work, so that's unhealthy. And then other people like work all day and then they sit down to game and then they feel like they're wasting time. So it's like that's kind of unhealthy too. So it's like finding that balance, I think.
Yeah.
Watching you, I live stream, comment, feel like it's time for a change. Yeah, man. Hey, look after yourself, Wilson. I appreciate you hanging in here and like hanging in the stream. It's really nice, man. But make sure you look after yourself, bro. Like, don't, like I love viewers. I love having you guys here, but you gotta look after your mental health first. Like, don't feel like you have to be here. Just if you enjoy being here and you enjoy the conversations and watching some tattooing and stuff like that, then yeah, awesome. But yeah, definitely make sure you get the balance right. I definitely appreciate it though. We want people's mental health to be good first. That's definitely the key. Just drop in for a few hours or something or whatever and then pop out and come back. That's another way of doing it. Did you hear what Rampage Jackson's son did? I did, bro. Did you hear about that?
What? I'm free to leave. Since when?
I enjoy you as a balance of my life. That's cool. Like, I'm happy I can do that, bro, for you. You're not allowed to leave, Demon. No, it's great. What I just said before. Like, not that doesn't count for you, Demon. Sorry, bro. You got to stay here regardless. You're locked. You're locked in, brother. Yeah, Demon, you're not allowed to leave. Sorry, bro. You're an OG. You're an OG. Rampage Jackson's son, yeah. So his name's Raja Jackson, and Raja went to this wrestling match. Apparently, got a concussion, so just like it doesn't really excuse anything, but apparently he had a traumatic head injury 2 days before this event himself.
Yeah.
Went to this event. This dude smacked him in the head with like this wrestler that was there, mistook him for a member of the show. And trying to build some hype, wrapped a can around his head. But he didn't, that Raja guy, like Rampage Jackson's son, didn't know what was happening, right?
Yeah.
So he got like massively offended by it. And the wrestler in the moment tried to apologize and said, sorry, man, like I didn't realize that you weren't, part of it. That's my bad. And instead of accepting it, Raja was like, no, I'm going to get you back, like, and all this shit. Anyway, he like this wrestler was like up in the ring doing his thing and Raja was like in the crowd. And like mid him wrestling, like he like slid up through the ropes, picked the wrestler up, like powerbombed him on his head, knocking him unconscious, and then proceeded to rain about 22 unanswered strikes to the guy's head, like vicious haymakers to this unconscious guy's head, just bouncing off the canvas. It was sick. Morning, Ben, brother. It was one of the most disgusting things I've watched in a long time. And it was I don't care what anyone says, it was attempted murder.
Yeah.
It's absolute attempted murder. There's this guy, Raja, he like lost his mind. He like truly went mad in there. He had a moment of madness and he like just attacked this dude. Dude was unconscious and this guy's just raining punches into his head. It was sick. A lot of people around didn't even know what was going on because it was so strange and like random. And then one of the wrestlers clicked and tackled him off.
Yeah.
That it, you know, yeah. So it was pretty fucked. I know people like that. Yeah. So he literally just went fucking mad. And then I think he fled the scene. So, but the police are catching up with him, and he'll be going to jail for a long time, and he should be. I don't care if he rampaged his son, like, you know. He fucking tried to kill that man. Like the only reason he stopped is he got pushed off. He was going to just keep punching this guy to death. Like, and the wrestler's fucked. He's got a long road to recovery. Apparently, he's like awake, but he's like, you know, he got powerbombed onto the back of his head and then took 20 punches to the face.
Yeah.
Like, it's sick, man. You know, they couldn't get him off. Yeah. They're not even thinking. No, he wasn't thinking. He went mad. He actually. We say like about people going mad. Like that's what happened. He went mad. Fucking went insane. Just lost his mind. He literally and just thought that this was the best idea of his life or something, or like, you know, it was just threw his whole life away. Truly threw his whole life away. His life's fucked from now on. Some people were trying to defend him. It's like fucking no way of defending it. Like, last I heard, he hasn't been arrested yet. No, they are. They're attempted murder. That's what he'll get. That's what he should get. That's what he deserves. Piece of shit. Fuck that guy. It's crazy, man. You guys, if you haven't seen it, it's not a nice thing to watch. If you're interested, go and have a look. But like, I recommend not watching it. It's pretty hard to watch. Made me pretty angry when I was you know. Morning, boys. Sup, Aiden, brother. Struck, my guy. I got something here for you. Struck, loaded up, ready to go. I got something here for you, Struck. Loaded and ready to go. I was waiting for you to come in. Here we go. We're just going to be cutting across here to... I just want to show you what our national bird sounds like. This is what Shell went camping the other day, Struck. She went camping somewhere in the... Oh, hang on. I pressed the wrong thing. I'm just going to get rid of that, actually. Where'd you go camping? So just somewhere randomly. Person should have not been allowed screen first. Anyway, here you go, Struck. This is our national bird, what it sounds like. Have a listen to this, bro.
This is what a female kiwi sounds like.
Imagine that. Imagine that in the middle of the night, waking up to that bad boy. Imagine that.
See that being used on Jurassic Park.
That is crazy, eh? That is so crazy. Excuse me. I'm going to be doing a lot of excuse me's. I think my hand's flipping. Try these bad boys out. Ragnar, this guy needs to be, used to be cool when he was a dick tattooing streamer, fallen off ever since. Sorry, Ragnar. One day you'll join in and I will be doing one just for you. And I tell you what.
It's KVLS mating call LOL.
Yeah. I dubbed my mating call over a Kiwi. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. There was actually a clip of the Kiwi. The Kiwi was actually... I'm real sorry for what I just displayed. That was actually just me. What was I going to say? Yeah, Ragnar, one day I'll be doing one for you. And hey, listen, at any stage, feel free to donate a large amount of money and I will do one. But, it's got to be a number that Ryan is potentially ready to live with. Because let's be honest, everyone has a number. It doesn't matter what you... Like, what would you... Right now, bro, like, how much money would it take for me to just do a big dick, like, right here? Like there's no way that you're gonna say no.
Yeah.
Because there's got to be an amount of money. Jack and Dexter Dick Tattoo is just a big floor bender. Yeah. How much is extra large? I was going to say it's his mum, but didn't want to go too far. Jesus, Struck. Holy, mate. You made me say the bloody Lord's name in vain. That's how much that affected me. Brother, I'm going to get a yellow card language like that. You got to watch out. Holy heck, man. Tuesday morning, team. Can you guys be nice to me? Or it's Monday for Struck, I suppose. And Wilson. It's probably still Monday over there. Give Jack a little Dexter, if you know what I'm saying. My mate used to. Do you guys know what a floor bender is? My mate used to draw them. Every time he'd draw dick tattoos, he'd always just say, "Check out this floor bender," and he'd like go into like newspaper clippings and draw dudes standing there, and the dick would like come off and like hit the ground and like bounce and like bend along the floor. It's just like. You hear me say floor bender, I'm referring to that. It was so fucking funny. I don't care how old you are. Dick tattoos a crack up. How much money? Right now, cash in your bank account. Dick, right there. Boom.
Permanently there or there and then covered up?
That's...
I feel like...
Well, okay. Well, let's do both figures then. So... You can't, like, maybe a separate tattoo, like, up on the shoulder here.
On the shoulder. Yeah,
it's got to live there for the rest of your life. You can't take it off. Shoulder's not too bad. You could just wear shirts.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not going to do
body sleeve.
I'm not going to do that, Struck. You'll already have one on there somewhere.
It'd have to be at least 10.
10K?
10 grand, yeah.
10 grand?
Yeah, at least.
That's pretty cheap. I'm not even going to lie. That's really cheap. I was thinking like, yo, that's buying me a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking a milli. For permanent, for the rest of your life. But then again, say like, 500K goes a long way with your life, 10K, I reckon, is way too cheap, bro. I reckon you've sold yourself out there. How much would it cost for you to do it? Like then I cover it up. Then what are you thinking? Like $500 or something? What was your thoughts there? That could be well happening today if that's the case.
Yeah, not that low.
Why are you worried about a dick tattoo when you're worried? Shot, jeez, Ragnar, be careful, brother. We don't appreciate that sort of shit in here. No cap. You be nice, bro. This is my client's choice, bro. He's allowed to get whatever he wants, That's one of the rules of the channel, bro. You can't fucking talk things like that, so just be careful. You got to understand tattooing is subjective. He might just be joking, I don't know, but, who knows? Tattooing's up to the client, and whatever they want to choose to get, that's cool. That's on them. It's not up to us to make a decision about. Don't want to be doing that sort of thing. How much would it cost to black out your whole body? Fuck. Would that be like face and everything, bro? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that? Very nice, just playing. Oh, sweet. No, I just want to make sure. I don't know. I'm just letting you guys know. Like one of the channel rules is we don't talk negatively about our clients' tattoos in any way, shape, or form. That is a rule of the stream. If anyone comes in, I know Ragnar's like just jokes around, but I just want to make it real clear because I'm sticking up for my clients as soon as I see any of that shit. As well as that, I'm proud as of the tattoo. I think the tattoo's going to look sick. So it's just one of those things. I don't want to play around with that stuff. As the channel gets busier and people come in here, there's going to be people that are literally just trying to troll, and the way that they'll do that is just by saying like shit against the tattoo, regardless of whether it's like that's how they actually feel. They'll just say it just to try and trigger you. So, not head, everything else. Okay, full body blackout, my whole body. Yeah, I want to retire on that, bro. To be honest with you, like I want to just retire on that money. I'd do it for like right now, bro. I reckon 2 mil NZ. I'll do it for 2 mil. Yeah. And yeah. I wouldn't do it for 1 mil. I'll do it for 2 mil. Everyone's got a price for that sort of stuff though. Like someone would do it a lot cheaper than that. Someone would be like, someone who will literally be paying someone else to do that for them. But that's how much I'd have to, like, for me to get a full bodysuit of blackout. 2 mil NZ is like 20k US, yeah, exactly. It's not even that much for you, Struck. 20k, bro. How much to be inked solid face tattoo? Face tattoo. Intergenerational wealth, Wilson, for me. Like for me to do that, like face as well, like I'm talking 50 mil. I'll set up my whole family. Everyone in my family. I'm not doing it for any less than that. Fuck it, I don't care. What about 1.5 mil? White rack. White rack. How serious are you? Get the wallet out. Get ready for the biggest donation you ever caught on stream. And then it'd have to be after tax. When is Jack 4 coming out? Do we know?
Well, Naughty Dog sold the studio. We sold Jack off to another company called High Impact Games.
Yep.
And they made Jack the Last Frontier, which is technically Jack 4.
Okay.
And it was absolutely terrible.
Was it? So is there a likelihood that they'll make like Jack 4 or no?
No, because all their focus is on The Last of Us and Uncharted now.
Oh, those are still good games though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do it for 1 mil. I'll take it, Wyrack. Don't say jack off ever again, Ryan. What?
Oh, so
what did you say?
They sold Jack.
Oh, sold Jack off.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you'd have to watch how you say that, eh?
Yeah.
They shouldn't say they jacked me off. Yeah, they I don't know. Like, yeah, I wonder if because apparently there's a big like merger thing going on between Xbox and PlayStation at the moment, isn't there? Because Jack was Jack exclusively PlayStation, Naughty Dog. Yeah, it was. Apparently, there's that merger thing going on right now, so that'll be cool. I played that again recently. It was a good PSP game. No, Struck. I thought it was going down now. I think like Gears of War's coming over to PlayStation, and then PlayStation's putting Microsoft and Sony will never merge.
I think they're
collaborating
more than they ever did because obviously Gears of War has come over, Forza Horizon's come over. Then Xbox has Helldivers.
Helldivers is no PlayStation's Helldivers.
Yeah, they've just
yeah.
Switched over to Xbox, and then apparently Microsoft's new console will be able to run Steam, which means you've got access to
all your PC games.
Yeah, Horizon.
That's crazy.
Zero Dawn, Last of Us.
Yeah, allowing a few exclusives over, but they'll never become the same entity. Yeah, I read something about how like PlayStation's now going third party or something like that. Like I'm not. Yeah.
This problem is if Sony and Microsoft merged, it'd be getting pretty close to being a monopoly. It'd pretty much leave.
It'd just be Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo, EA, and Ubisoft.
Because initially, didn't Sony and Nintendo try to have like a merger, and then that didn't work out, and then there was that. That's why they never merged from then on, because it was like that whole. We tried it, it didn't work.
Yeah.
But apparently now they're like, well, pretty good for all like the hype it would create if they did merge would be huge. I think like a lot of people, if they could create this like really epic kind of console that ran 4K at like 120 or something like that, would pretty well like native 120 native, upscaled.
Yeah, the PS1 came from the failed merger between Sony and Nintendo.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The new Xbox is basically a PC. Yeah, the Xbox looks really good. The new one, eh? So the PS1 was meant to be a Nintendo Sony collab. Yeah. Excuse me. God damn. What, do people even play video games anymore? Do we just look at them and be like, oh, I would like to play that, and then never play? Yeah, bro, that's definitely what I'm like, Ragnar. I like got this whole like PlayStation 5 setup, bro. Got like downloaded a bunch of games that I want to play, played them a few times, and it's just like, oh, there's too much time.
Yep.
I feel like video games used to be fun, where you like pick them up and you'd just like be OP and smash everything, and it was cool. And now everything seems like really fucking hard. Like Black Myth Wukong. Like I get there's like people want to feel like they're a skilled gamer, but I don't want to be stressed out. Like I just want to go in there and feel like a god, man. Just like rip on some shit and then just like get all the cool gear and like, you know, cool weapons and stuff.
You'll just pick the controller up after not playing for like 5 months and not have to get used to all the...
Yeah, like perfectly dodge rolling in this like sequence of enemy attacks where it's just I don't know, man. Not interested in it. What's this? We got sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, no, I've clocked all the Dark Souls and stuff, so I can definitely do all that stuff, but I just like, it's just like, God, like again, you know, like I just want to chill. To some description. What's this? The muscle memory of a console, button placement, usability, and feel, and the feel of it would be nice. Imagine playing all games with the same controller and console interface. Yeah, it would be good, eh? Like that's what I reckon would be real nice, bro. Like just kind of, and you just know that like any game that ever comes out, you can play it. You know. Hey, it's brother Chair. How's it? You bro, I get that. Been jamming heaps of old games lately. Yeah. Just been a chill. Do you mean, Jay, or this time? The game makes you feel stressed less time to game makes you feel stressed while gaming, in my opinion. Started back on the Age of Mythology, bro. How sick was the Age of Empires whole thing, chat? Like I've still got Age of Empires too. So if anyone's keen on a battle, we could do that sometime in the Discord. That'd actually be a mean one. Hey, what just happened there? Hades, 3 months streaming. Let's go, baby. Thanks, Hades, brother. 3 months. Oh, that's gone quick, eh? Holy. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Dubs, bro. Wait for that 12-month party, team. We're gonna have a big 12-month. It's gonna get crazy. Let me tell you that. I'm just gonna adjust this camera a little bit. But this camera is just so damn hard. Hey, who's that? Gumboot. What'd I see? Yeah, let's go, chat. The King Gumboot coming through. Coming through, bro. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you heaps, eh? Thank you so much for the support constantly, you guys. Especially you, Hades, as well, bro. Thank you guys very, very much. Carl's got an inch for each month he's been streaming. That's generous, bro. Hey, maybe a pinner, but it goes like a sewing machine, alright? Fucking 3 inches. Yeah, we're up, baby. We're up. 2 months, 11 days, 22 hours. Why haven't you not been following for 3 months, Demon? What's going on? Hey, yeah, I reckon we should fully get some sort of like Age of Empires. Because how many? Oh, hey, Shell's cheering. Shell's in. Here we go. The train's picking up right now. Let's go. I reckon that's been the same. 11 days, 22 hours. Oh, only streamed 2 months though. Okay, yeah, right. I was thinking 3 months seemed a bit far, but hey, we're on the way. Good 7 of us playing AoE 2 last night was good. Oh, sick, bro. Yeah, hard. It only sucks when it's like you get the one guy in there that actually knows hotkeys and shit. Have you seen that?
No.
Bro, you can like build houses by pressing like 2 buttons and shit, and like you can like quickly hotkey to your next available villager, and like you can just like it's pretty sick. Like, but we should definitely try to get like as many people as we can on a large conquest map or something, and have like a have a little jam. That'd be funny as one night.
Been playing Red Alert, Command and Conquer.
Red Alert, Command and Conquer, yeah. We could even do something where we set some teams, right? So we like go like, okay, we're gonna have 3 teams or 4 or something like that. I don't know. That sounds mean. Ken has, yeah, that'd be sick, bro. Maybe even streaming 3 months. Okay, I don't know. Maybe not. So what we should do is we should, we'll get a bunch of us in maybe like the Discord, and we'll set up like a voice chat, and we'll all have a battle or something, or we'll set it up into 3 different channels maybe in the Discord, and we all have to team up. That'd be sick as. We'll figure it out. That'd be fun. And we've all got to play random civilizations. Like we just, like we don't want to muck around with anyone going, look, oh, I'm good with these people. Like, no, you get who you're given. Like, and then we'll put a trophy or something on the. We'll play for something. We'll play for something. The winner gets to do maybe like 5 rounds in a row with Jay as a jiu-jitsu. That'll be like the prize. The winner gets to scrap Jay for 25 minutes. I reckon that's a pretty sick prize. No one turns up. No, we'll do something cool. Sting prize. I'll scrap Jay easy round. No, fuck. Easy rounds for Jay. Nah. Does that get annoying, Jay? Like, I suppose I wouldn't be annoying, but like, you must love it when there's other black belts around to roll, right? Instead of having to roll with blue belts and stuff all the time. Like, it must be really nice for you, like, having I guess a few different looks and stuff. Because like, if you're the only black belt at a gym, and then you've got to roll against like all these other people that are not experienced, you must be like not be annoyed, but like, you must like be excited when you get someone else that's really good coming.
Yeah.
That was me looking at Ben last night. I was giving him the point across the mat. I was like, somewhere Jay was like, all right, we're gonna put the timer on here and like just do some like rolling, and I was like, that's straight away to Ben. He was like trying to avoid me. Come here. It's nice, get someone nice and technical. That was fun, man. That was good training last night. I had a good time. I find it fun to roll, find any roll fun, to be honest. Yeah, got to set it up differently, play positions they're better at than you type thing. Yeah, for sure. Black belt's a good roll, so for sure. Yeah, no, I definitely know you'd appreciate all rolls. And it is fun to go up against someone who's like kind of new, and because they move unpredictably as well, so that's like quite cool. You're just like, oh, how, what kind of thing are we going to get here, But I imagine like, you get a really nice technical roll where you can like muck around on legs and not have to worry. Quite cool. Yeah. You ever done any combat sports or anything, bro? I don't know if I've asked you before.
No, I've never really.
Not been anything that's ever tickled your fancy, or?
No, I've just always been like growing up as swimming, so they always took up a lot of time, and then
right.
Yeah, work and life gets in the way.
You shouldn't have to make a lot of time for a day.
Yeah,
that's something I was crookle last week, so I couldn't train, but yeah, I look forward to it, man. I try and book in like my 3 a week or something at the, try and get like maybe like 1 or 2, 1 or 2 classes. Definitely like try and get 2 classes at the minimum if I can, and then 1 open mat as well, plus gym as well. And yoga. I've been doing lots of yoga. It's been really good, man.
Yeah.
Had a good session the other day. We've got this channel called Breathe and Flow on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Dude's awesome, man. Hard.
Yeah. It's did a few like yoga classes when I was at City, and like
surprising,
fit as anything, and like just don't have the flexibility or like trying to hold some of the positions, and it's
yeah. For
got
me, it's
muscle,
like
but not
it's
the
the isometric holds that's hard, eh? Like,
Yep.
yeah. Sauna time, definitely. We'll check back later on. Looking amazing so far. Thank you, bro. All right, sounds good. Have a good sauna, brother. Well, you open your card store.
Oh, I think he was talking to Ragnar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The key here is to get this background nice and dark around these letters, because then that's going to be the thing that makes the color pop. When it heals, it's not going to be like too dark or anything like that. It's just going to be look mint. Any plans this weekend, bro?
No, nothing this weekend.
Nothing too exciting, just chilling.
Yeah.
Must be nice, eh? You prefer that?
Yeah, like because I don't have my son every other weekend.
Yep.
He's with his mum this weekend, so yeah.
Should I play some games?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. Yeah, we've got like I was talking to you about, like there's like the school production, you know.
Yeah.
This week, and then probably chill this weekend. Not too sure. Probably just hit Ocean Spa and all that good stuff, you know. Other day. I'm the opposite. I got my daughter this weekend, so
Yeah.
and not long now, and then we're off to Nelson for a week. Second week of school holidays coming up, team. We're not going to be streaming. I'm going to be down in Nelson. Yeah. Got my daughter for the school holidays. You know, it's a normal thing. We're going to shoot off down Nelson for a week. I've got family down there, so. And then we come back. Probably got like another good month of work. And then we're off to Japan for 2 weeks. It's just going to be all go. And then we get back, and then then I'm off to Raglan the week after that. Then I get back, and then the New Zealand Tattoo and Art Festival, like 2 weeks after that. Then we get back, and then we're off to the UK. The summer just gets so hectic for me, you know. It's crazy. And I'm just like trying to figure out how we fit all the streaming into that. Maybe I'll get a laptop, I think, I think I'm going to get a little laptop. Just so I can take with me to the UK. You know, might be some really weird, awkward hours that I'll be streaming, but like I have to get up real early, for example, or something, but quite cool to just come in, have a couple little sessions with you guys where I can, like while I'm on my travels, you know. Not sure how that'll all work, but hello,
Hey.
Lauren. What you doing? Grabbing some supplies. Oh, bye.
See ya.
Yeah, I don't want it to be like, you know, like I'm just dipping for like a month, you know. That'd suck. But that'd suck for me, you know. I enjoy the streaming thing. I know how to go with like internet connections and like times and stuff like that, eh?
In the UK, you should hopefully have decent connection.
Should be a pretty good connection, yeah. I wonder if I can do it off my phone.
Probably good. I mean, the amount of power phones have these days.
I never tried, never looked into it, you know. I don't want the PC though, because it's just way better if you've got OBS and you can like look at shit online and chat, and we'll see how we get on. I'll definitely be doing lots of stories and chucking up shit of what I'm up to and all that, so. Oh, might be another coffee time, I think. Brutal, man. I remember when my daughter was born, those early years, man, with the no sleep and trying to work and stuff, brother.
Yeah.
I remember having to cancel multiple days. I just had no sleep at all.
Mm. It's those early years. It's the broken sleep as well.
Oh, dude.
Like you get 2 hours here, 2 hours there, but like no good
consistent sleep. Yeah, so you just never feel rested.
Yeah.
And like, you know, hats off to the mums too, because like, you know, they're the ones that actually, you know, doing a lot of the stuff in the very early stages. There's not much I could do, you know. I can't breastfeed or anything, you know. So it's like, it is tricky like that, you know. But still, it's like that brokenness of the sleep, eh?
Mm. Yeah, nothing quite wakes you up like your child in the middle of the night.
Well, I've got like medically diagnosed insomnia as well. Like I am so shit at sleeping. It's unbelievable. If I wake up, that's it. I'm up.
Yeah.
It could be 1 a.m. That's it. It's like, oh, well, no, might as well not even go back to bed. Like, I'm just going to stay up now. It's terrible. But yeah. Yesterday was hectic. I got some designs up. Sorted out some dates and spent like 4 hours drawing this Hanya mask up, and you've had chronic insomnia your whole life, Mr. Gumboot? Yeah, it's like one of those things everyone's like, you know, you tell people you got insomnia and the first thing they do is they're like, have you tried melatonin? Or like, have you tried this? And I'm like, no. Like, I don't have trouble sleeping. I have insomnia. Like, it's a different thing. Like, I've probably got sleep apnea as well. More than likely. Apparently my dad has it. I've only just learned that. So I've probably got to go get tested for that. So yeah, no, it's bad, man. It's really, really bad. It's always like, you know, people are helpful. They're always like, you know, have you tried doing this? Have you tried doing that? It's like, yeah. I've tried literally everything. The thing that helps me the most with it is THC oil. I was on the medical thing for a while there for it. It's run out, but that's the thing that helps me the most with sleep. Puts me to sleep and then keeps me asleep. Even if I wake up, I have to go to the toilet or something, I just go straight back to sleep. It's like unbelievable how good it is. But yeah, I got to go see another doctor again, get that all sorted. So my earliest memories are just lying awake all hours of the night as a kid. Yeah, it's funny, man. I think it's a busy brain thing, maybe a little bit too. You know, like that's definitely a big part of it. Like and it's not even like I'm stressing. I'm definitely not stressing. I'll like just like wake up and be like, oh, cool, got Ryan in tomorrow, you know, like looking forward to doing that piece. One day I want to start, you know, like I'm going to do this piece here, you know, like, and you start, it's like, this is not the time to be thinking about this, you know, like this is fucking like, you know, it's definitely a bit of that as well, you know, erratic thoughts going on. I'm going to give the old oil try. The only thing that really helps me is THC and the traditional method. Yeah. Yeah, so I had a medical thing that I did for a while, bro, and it was really, really good. I had it for my shoulder because they were basically prescribing me with like codeine and tramadol for like a year while I was waiting for my surgery, and I didn't want to do that. So I went down the path of like investigating that side of things, and got in touch with a place called the Cannabis Clinic, and there's a clinic here in Havelock North, and I actually had a prescription for everything. I had full flower and everything like that. CBD, THC oil, both oils plus flour, and I didn't like the flour. It's not my thing. You know, a lot of people love it. It was coming in from like Canada, and it was like some of the highest strength shit you could imagine, and it's probably like, you know, probably the best sort of imaginable stuff. But the whole thing didn't sit well with me. It's like, I can't use it during the day. I've got tattoos to do. You know, so yeah. But the THC oil was really, really good for sleep because it I could dose it to the exact amount like of milligrams because it's like it comes in like a syringe that you pull out, and you can like calculate like the exact amount of milligrams of THC. So it was perfect. So like 7.5 milligrams was like perfect for me. And I didn't need to adjust it at all, and I wouldn't get like any psychoactive effects. It'd just help me with sleep. It'd just make my body feel heavy, and then I'd just drift off to sleep and stay asleep. But whereas like if you had more than that, it'd start bringing in the psychoactive effects. I had 10 milligrams one night, and I was like, nope, this is too much. The whole room's spinning. So yeah, which some people love. It's a great medical thing. Like it's amazing that we have the ability to get it in the country. Yeah, there's like a clinic in Christchurch, one in Auckland, and of all places, one in Havelock North. So it's like, it's so funny. I was like, what the hell? The chances of that. Good to hear. I've been seeing ads for it lately. I have to check it out. Yeah, I mean, it's like you've got to have like a legitimate like thing going on. Obviously, mine was pain and sleep. Those were the two issues. But the pain one, like it definitely helped. But the problem was it was like the effect of how it made me feel psychoactively, and it was just like, nah. Psychologically, sorry, psychoactively is different. Yeah. Anyway. New monitor's good, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck, it's so much easier to read. It's like, this is a whole new software as well that we're using. It's really, really good. How's work been lately? All good?
Yeah, a little bit quiet, but
quiet in terms of like mortgages?
Yeah. Everyone's been waiting for that.
Interest rates to change?
Yeah, the interest rate dropped. So
has it dropped?
Yeah, so last week, Wednesday, it dropped again. So
what are we at now?
The sort of 1 and 2 years is at the kind of 4.79.
Oh wow, that's really good, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
Shit, that's awesome. I think I'm still locked in at like 6 point something.
Yeah. I've just refixed one of mine on the new rates, and yeah, it's so much. Everything else I have is above 6.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that's awesome. About time. It's had a few years.
Yeah, Gumboot. There's always the people, especially at the moment.
That's really.
There's always the people waiting for the OCR drops. So yeah, everyone's like, no, I'll wait, and then when it gets announced, that's when everyone's like, yep, let's go. So we get a whole bunch of work where you look, a year and a half ago, it was the opposite, where everyone's trying to fix in straight away. So as soon as they're able to, fixing in rates before it goes up. So
yeah, 5.79. So he's on.
Flows.
So he was. So what Gumboot was basically was just saying was like every time the official cash rate drops, you get a massive pickup in mortgage inquiries.
Yeah. We get all the people locking their rates, and then also people looking at new properties as well.
Building.
Oh yeah, I don't do a huge amount of building. I more do like new properties, like buying another house for their first home, or
right.
investment properties.
Cool.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit more activity in the sort of investment property space now.
Oh, that's good, eh?
Mm.
I wonder how it's going to affect the house prices though, you know, and wonder if things will start picking back up again.
Yeah, they kind of dropped quite a bit and then they've sat pretty flat for quite a while.
Got to go up soon.
I've come across a couple of people who are getting close to negative equity situation, which you don't want to be in.
Nah. There's yeah, I know of a fair few that are in negative equity.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Like there's a period of time a few years ago where things were selling for stupid money, and some people bought right in the peak of that, you know.
Yep.
Which is a real shame. But it truly didn't look like there was going to be an end to it. I think the only thing that really stopped it was COVID, right?
Yeah.
Like it looked like it was only going to go one way for a bit there, eh? Do you own your own house?
Yep.
Yeah. And what age did you get into the property market?
30.
30.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. But I bought with my mum and dad.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to, eh?
Yeah. So.
It's kind of the only way if you have a guarantor and things like that. I certainly did that with my first place as well. We had a guarantor. Yeah, and then obviously progressed to owning it myself. It's good. But it's tough, man. Like a lot of people don't have that ability to even get a guarantor, you know.
Yeah.
That's like not something I've never taken for granted, and you know that's like the leg up that some people just don't even have, you know.
And like nowadays, the house prices they are trying to get together a deposit is just
Yeah. You got to really hustle. You got to. Yeah, it's tough, man. There's a lot of my mates I see that just like they've done a lot of them have done really well to even get places, but some of them just sort of spending habits and things. They'll just never get a place, you know.
Yep.
You gotta live like you're broke. Even when you're like going through the whole building process, you got to keep living like you're broke, like until your house is built. Because they look at everything in your bank accounts. Remember when the laws changed like a little while ago, and they got like real strict on looking at every single thing you did? It was like it felt like they were invading your privacy. Like, that was actually fucking cooked. Like. Basically, chat, like what would happen is they're like, you know, oh, you're buying coffees, like you can't afford a mortgage. It's like, well, give me the mortgage, I won't buy coffees. But it's just like none of that would like.
Yep. Yeah. That's when I learned that's when I learned lending was in the peak of that.
Yes, yeah.
So yeah, just having to
scrutinize
take
everything.
Into account every takeaway you bought, every coffee you bought, and count that as an expense.
Yeah, crazy, yeah.
And then because of that, you can't afford a mortgage.
But but you can. It's just you won't have takeaways if you've got the mortgage there.
Yeah.
So. Friends bought right at the peak for 1 million, now estimated at 800k. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I mean, we're not going to be in like a great amount of like profit. So, morning, Cuzzy. How's it? Love and Tattoo coming along nice. Thanks, Cuz. Yeah. Now we're getting into it. Few more hours today and we'll be sweet. I remember that everyone was having to go clean for 3 to 6 months before they applied for a mortgage. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I used to draw out cash from the supermarket. If I wanted to go have like, say I wanted a meal out, you know, I'd go to the supermarket and I'd be like, oh, hey, can I get $100 cash out at the supermarket? So it looks like I'm spending money on groceries, but I'm actually going out for dinner. Yeah. There's a little secret thing that you can do. Fuck the bank. Well, it was just like that. It just felt like a massive invasion of privacy, eh? Like that's just what it felt like for me.
And then it made it hard for like the people that would, like some people draw all their money out in cash and deal in cash their entire week, and that's their budget. Yeah. And so like in that peak time, we were assessing at every aspect.
So where's the cash going?
Yeah, made it really hard to be like, thankfully they have relaxed that all back.
I used to do that years ago. I did that for a period of time, and half the reason why I did it was because I just wanted to make it look like all my shit was unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, just because I just don't like the idea of people knowing what I'm doing. Like, I just don't, it's just how I am. I just don't like it, you know? So I used to go in there like every week and I'd put my money in and straight away I'd take a bunch out. So I'd put the money in, pay the tax on it, and take a bunch out, and I'd just live off that. I did that for quite a period of time. And then in the end I was just like, fuck it, like, doesn't matter. But, you know. I just didn't like the idea of people being like, where are you going? And like, what are you doing? And where are you spending? Like, I was like, yeah, this is like, seems like I'm in jail. Like, oh, I'm on probation or something. Like, I'm not on probation. Like, just want to live my life. Like, guilty until proven innocent. Cash is king. Yeah, it's good. Oh, it's good. It's good to have, you know, mixture of both. I'm just going to lean you back a little bit, bro. Just careful here. I'm just going to take this out. Maybe you could go that way just slightly. Your arm should sort of just rest down by your side here. Is that all right? I'm going to like lean this back a little bit more.
You know, that's good.
It's all right. I'm just going to adjust this. Hang on. We can pop this. Cool. I'm just going to be working on this sort of section here. Hopefully it's not cutting out. Just we do this. Looking at the back of my head the whole time, aren't you? Probably already are. I don't even know. Just going to move some things around. Yeah. Oh, you'll be seeing less of the back of my head. Ah, shit. Oh no. What just happened? What on earth has just happened? What's all going on, team? Hang on a sec. Hang on. Definitely some weird stuff going on with the messages there. Technical KVLTs. Seems funny, but like you guys would all suck at this too. It's fucking hard. This is like the camera. I want you guys to go. Anyone giving me shit when Steve, you're in next week. I'm gonna make you adjust the camera next week. You're in next week. You're doing it next week, bro. You'll be like, what the fuck? How does this work? Why is this thing's fucked? You signed your own fucking. If it can't be fixed by turning it off and on again, I'm out. Yeah, that's literally what it's like, bro. It's like this thing's got a mind of its own. Honestly, it's not even the camera. I pressed the button just before. That was my bad. I was trying to adjust it. I pressed the button on the back of it. But it's the mount. The like mounting arms. Like I don't know. Not the best, I guess. Next week, brother. Ozzy Osbourne. Let's go. Exciting. Then we've got Ben in as well. Ben's in on Thursday and Friday. So we've got like the stream team coming through next week. Let's go. Thought it was a week after, but then I checked this morning. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I had a little look. I messaged everyone like the week of the appointment, but I was just like looking through my books, just seeing what's coming up and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, sweet. Trying to get ahead of my design work, Yeah, Monday I usually contact everyone for the week. First thing I do when I wake up Monday morning. Bro, it's going to be a cool one, I'm really excited for it. This new software I've got is really cool. I can even set it up to beep when someone messages and everything.
Oh, nice.
I don't like miss a message, but
yeah.
Just there are moments where it goes like there are just moments where it goes nuts, and then it's like I just don't want to be fucking sitting there and some beep 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 beep.
You need to be able to set it to like a maximum beep per.
Yeah.
Like only do one beep every 30 seconds.
Yeah. That's pretty good how it is. Like, I still see it. I might miss a couple throughout the day, but it'd be very rare that I'd miss, I mean, I might be missing way more. Who knows? How would I know? How would I know if I've missed them? I feel like I'm pretty good at catching most things. I can hear that dog. You hear that? You hear crying? I think he's there. So how many more sessions we got? 2 more?
Yeah, 2 more.
Sweet. I mean, I can't imagine the egg up the top of the inside bicep's going to like be too detailed, so that it'll still be sick, but it won't be as detailed as the bottom forearm piece,
Yeah.
So that'll probably be sweet. And we're not going to go like full color with that bottom forearm piece as well, so should be right on track, I'd say. Any more tattoo plans for down the line, do you reckon?
Oh, I was thinking about the other arm. But
to get this one sorted first.
Yeah, and money put together for the other side too.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what are you sort of thinking ideas wise? Have you got anything sorted or?
Nothing like concrete, but I was thinking like one option was the like almost a mirror of this side, but like same game but different scenes.
Oh yeah, cool. Do the baddies or something? Or?
Yeah, and then there's like Zenyatta. There's another character which is an Omnic, so that like robotic form like him, but sort of his nemesis. So I thought that would be pretty cool. But then also that African piece that you recently finished up.
The lion.
Yeah. I'd also thought like an African piece is a like tribute to obviously being born in Africa and growing up there would be like having the big 5.
Yeah. So the only thing I say with that, which is like the big 5 thing, is like really cool, but it's like it's really popular and a lot of people do it. And the thing is, just with tattoos, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but people just don't want the same tattoos that everyone else has, So what I always like to say, and like when Josh came in, because he wanted that tattoo, but he wanted the African 5, and that's like the main one we get. It's like the African 5, like people come in, and like it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good idea. That any idea that's done a lot is a good idea. That's why it's done a lot. But I feel like like it's my job as an artist to tailor to try and like make something unique and original.
Yeah.
That's based off the same thing, but it's just like not going to be the same as every other African sleeve you see.
Yeah.
So with Josh's one, I said, well, bro, like let's look into some like African like myths and legends to do with lions.
Yeah.
And I came up with the story of a kin, which is like, did you read all the background on
that?
Yeah. So I like had that massive big story.
Yeah.
And then all of the imagery that we put in the sleeve was depicting that story. So it's it just makes for really cool, unique kind of tattoos that aren't replicated. So when you run across someone else that's got an elephant or a lion, it's not the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a guy last night that was like messaging me, and I haven't met him yet, but he just wants like a lion with 2 cubs for him and his kids, and it's like really nice. Like it's a lovely piece. I might end up still doing it. But I said to him, like, hey, bro, like, same thing. I was just like, look, this is a great idea, but this is really popular. Like, if you go on Google, there are, like, literally, like, thousands and thousands of similar sort of tattoos. Like, very similar. Like, the chances of you actually running into someone with a similar tattoo would be pretty high. I was like, because it's, like, very special to him, like, what he wants it for, like, with his kids and stuff. But I was like, maybe there's some other ways we could look into doing it that would like symbolize the same thing but with different animals or different sort of like sorts of things, right? And he was like, well, now I'm pretty set on the lion because that's what I want. And I think that's what he's going to go for. He's just like, he just wants to go. I said to him at the end of the day, go for what you want. Like, if that's the tattoo you want, go get it. Like, you're not going to regret getting something that you wanted in the time. But I don't know. I kind of feel like it's my job is not just like a run-of-the-mill artist, like someone who's actually trying to create cool shit to like educate him. So anyway, I went on, found some stuff. So I like went looking, and I'll show you what I did. So these are some of the ideas I came up with for him. I said like mythological, like legendary guardians, like Norse wolves, like Fenrir and cubs. Like you could do like the wolves in mythology, like fierce protectors of the pack, like father wolf shielding 2 pups. But echo the same sentiment, like griffin and hatchlings, like a half lion, half eagle. A griffin embodies the guardianship and strength, while hatchlings make it like familial and unique, like to do with the family. Food dogs, obviously. I wrote like there's like nature-based symbolism. You could do like a tree with 2 saplings in its roots. You could do like a bear with the cubs, like the cubs are climbing the tree playing, and the bears, Elephant with calves, maybe Spartan warrior with 2 children behind, like that sort of thing. Like so, there's like different ways you can do it that are not just There's all sorts of stuff. There's like some, where did I come up with the abstract stuff? Yeah. Sun with 2 moons orbiting with stars, like Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. Eternal protection with 2 personal symbols for the kids inside, There's all sorts of different ways you can do it. But like at the end of the day, like that's probably just what he wants. He probably just wants the lion. And at the end of the day, I'll do it for him because I'm a tattoo artist. But it's just like, I'll do my version of that. But I had to be honest and tell him, it's like, bro, I've done this tattoo like 5 times. But just, when I say done this tattoo, it's like they're always a different lion and different cubs. But it's like the same sort of thing. It's like protector and cub, or protector and 3 cubs, or I don't know what your guys' opinions of that are. Like, what's your opinion of that? As like just from like the outside looking in, like of what I should do. Like, do you think it's my job to like even guide him, or do you think I should just like?
Well, like that's one of the things that, like, when I first messaged you with my original idea that I had, and like you kind of told me that you said to me that you didn't know how well it would work, and kind of gave me a why as well.
Yeah. What was it? Can you remind me?
So it was having like Jack 1, 2, and 3. So the 3 different looking jacks down my arm.
Yeah. Was it just because they're like, is it the different? Was it like the different stages of like how that like that you want to go for the better graphic one? Was it like the
so it was like the
image,
the progression from all 3, because that was kind of the only thing that I could think of that I really liked enough to get. And you were real honest about like how it might not work.
Yeah, well, I think like having 3 jacks like just down the arm is too much.
Yeah,
I think it's like too repetitive. Unless they were doing something or they had all unique things going on.
Yeah. So then, yeah, like, I mean, if that's what I really wanted, I could have
Gone and got it.
Yeah, gone and got it. But we kind of
Did the consult and worked it all out.
progressed, and you kind of helped me figure out
How we can make it unique and original. And that sort of thing.
and what would work, and kind of explain the four main pieces of the arm, and I appreciated the honesty and not just.
Well, yeah, that's what it's like part of. Well, I feel that's part of my service. Like I feel like I need to make sure that I'm doing art that I'm passionate about, that is cool and unique and original, and not like where I can, like trying not to just do the same old things that are done all the time, But I don't know. Other people have different views on it. Some people have that view that's like, you're a tattoo artist, like just do whatever you're asked to do. I don't know. I mean, I would if it was me, like if I came in and like, because like I'll be kind of honest. Like I'll be brutally honest here. Like, and this is maybe I wasn't being so honest. Like the lion tattoo has become like a meme.
Yeah.
It's like a meme in the tattoo world. It's like, oh, you want a tattoo? Like, let me guess, like a lion with blue eyes or something like that. Like, it's like there's like photos of like the guy, like the Ibiza dudes, and they're like all got the same lion tattoo with a crown on it, and it's like a meme, and it's become this thing, and like because of that, like I don't want that for my clients. I don't want people like making fun of them, or whatever, So it's just like, I guess that's not that people should like, and if you're getting that tattoo for a good reason, it's like. But there's like kind of like background meanings as to maybe why I might guide someone. It's not just me being like directly as like it's not even that. It's like how do you put this? It's like not even that I don't like lions. It's just like I don't want to do like you to have the next tribal tattoo, or whatever, I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're the expert, and you don't walk into a doctor and go. This is what you're going to give me.
No, but everything's subjective as well, so it's got to be something that you like the look of, and at the end of the day, like just because I like something visually doesn't mean it's the right answer. But I just like I don't know. I just kind of feel like I have to like guide people sometimes, or it's like my job to do that because like otherwise they're just going to get something that a million other people have, and when they find out that all these other people have it, they're not going to be really happy. Like I even had a guy the other day that I was tattooing, and he's getting a, he's a great guy. I love him to bits. He's an awesome fella. He's getting this like nautical sleeve, and he goes, and he said to me like, "There's not many nautical sleeves out there, eh? Like this, like have you done stuff like this before?" And I was like, "Fuck, heaps, man." And it's like there are heaps of nautical sleeves out there, but he didn't know that. So but like his is unique and original. We're doing it like as unique as we can. But his thought process was that he was getting something that like not many other people had. So, I hope he wasn't gutted by that, by finding out that like that's the case. But that's kind of the reason why we guide people. Yeah. He was definitely surprised. I could see the surprise in his eyes, It's just like, what are some myths and legends to do with the African top 5 or the some African myths and legends? Like, some cool shit will come up, man.
Yeah, there's definitely heaps of those, like, kind of folklore stories that in the African culture, so...
It's like you still get the same visual imagery, like you still get the lion, but it's done in a way where it's like maybe the lion has like a rope wrapped around its paw, and it's like, why has it got that? Like that? And then it's like, oh, that's because of the story where like a kin goes out to find the wounded lion and he goes to battle it, and there's a kin down the bottom of the arm there, and like there's the dad or the father figure like pointing him out, or the like village leader like saying like go and kill the lion, and then he's like goes out and he like pulls the rope off the lion's paw, and then see now on the inside of the arm it's now the lion's like his friend and his protector, and it's like, it just kind of shows all that sort of stuff in the tattoo. All right. Time to get some red in there. You ready? give this a little wipe first. Start on this 3 just because it's easiest for me to sort of like access it from here. I'm going to pull this out a little bit. Where move this out. I'm just too close to the wall. I make coffee. Sure you don't want one?
Oh yeah, I have one.
Yep.
Thanks.
Flat white?
Yep.
How do you have it?
Just a long black. Or...
So just that's probably just like coffee and water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's be like probably just the coffee setting on this thing, I think. It's all automatic, so
Yeah.
fucking sick. Oh. Well, that smells good. I don't know why, but like coffee beans just smell so damn nice to me, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's going to be a real big overkill cup because it's only like this much.
All good.
Yeah, hop up and have a stretch, bro. No stress at all. I think that's the valuable part of the service you offer. At the end of the day, if the client just wants their idea put in the skin, then that's what they'll get, and that's fine. But you generally approach as an artist of your caliber, expecting to get input, if not full custom design work. Steve, I think that's like massively important, right? Like,
Yeah.
like my thing is like you come to me to pay top money and top dollar to get top quality work, you know, and like that's a massive part of my service. It's like, you know, we want unique, original concepts that, like, first off, like even if we do the lion tattoo exactly like he wants, like it's going to be unique. It's going to be original. Like I'm going to use my own lions, the own cubs, like so. It's not like it can be replicated. And I'm happy to do that. But like, you know, there's just so much more you can do to do with like some sort of like protect the guardian type sort of like tattoo like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, people got to want my input and want that for their tattoo, and sometimes they don't, and that's fine. There is nothing wrong with that. But I think it's like important for me to offer that. If they contact me, for me to like offer that, you know, that service and say like, hey, this is, you know, something that we could do. Sometimes I feel like it offends them, which is like a bit tricky for me, because I go like, hey, look, you know, what's that?
It's there.
Huh?
I just saw Paul's walk
Oh,
past.
he is there. Yeah, he is. I knew he's there. Hang on, I'll be right back. I just gotta go. I can't pet him though because I'm in tattoo mode. Oh, buddy, there he is. Hey, mate, you're wet as. Why are you so wet? Hello. Hi, I can't pet you. I can't pet you. Hello, big boy. I'll come see you later, okay? It's Uncle Carl. I'll come see you later, mate. Poor Loki. Loki's so excited. Yeah, brother.
Cheers.
We're going to be a little bit warm. I'll have to fill water tank. Oh, shit, I got to... Damn. Hang on, stream. I'll be right back. Hang on. Thank you. That'll be great. Okay. Okay, bye. Hang on, team. Just got to fill up this water tank real quick, but there's the dog's out there and I can't go out there until Lauren comes and moves him because I don't want him to jump. He jumps all over me. He's like, he loves his Uncle Carl. wonder what way she's going. Okay, pull them away. They run out here. Nice. So she'll take him for a walk now and he'll get his attention. Alright, flat white, boom. Grunter coffee time. Spam that grunter coffee emote, chat. Your chatters. Cool, bro. Looking good, eh?
Yeah.
There's little bits of flow in the background, nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Struck. What you doing? You looking around, trying to find anyone? There's no one there, is there? There's no one there, brother. I'll be right back. I was making a coffee. Yeah, cool. So I think we'll jump into some colour now. Some bright oranges and stuff going on up the top there. Then we've got some yellows and all that we've got to put through there. And cool. Should pop a lot. Well, Grunter, send me voice messages. I can't open them right now though. Alright. Have you wrote?
Yep.
Do you want to grab one of those chairs and pull it over? You can chuck your coffee out on that. I'm zoned out. You're all good, brother. No stress. What time's it over there, Struck? Must be pretty late. Just get comfy, bro. I'll move this around. Yeah, that's good stuff. I'm going to pop this under your hand here. It might be a bit more comfy. Is it better?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good.
Kind of like support the elbow a bit more or whatever. Focus. It's the blue. Can you see the blue looks a little bit off? Like it looks quite light there. Whereas like if you actually look at your arm.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yep.
I suppose that's probably just the thing that people are going to have to just understand. It's going to look a little bit different between the like real life. And I'll upload good photos and stuff. It's because of the light. It's so bright that I have to dial the brightness down on this camera because it's just so bright in here. All right, all good?
Yep.
Not too cold or anything?
No, all good.
Color time.
It'll be interesting. Like, even at work and even my wife, after my last session, said they still preferred the Horizon piece. But obviously this didn't have the colour in the background, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, sure.
Now with,
I think the thing you've got to think about with that is just like, you know, like the piece is unfinished is one. The second thing is like people were going to have their preferences. You know, the Horizon piece certainly looks more realistic.
Yeah,
this is Jack's, you know, almost like cartoon and like, you know what I mean? Like there's no way we could realistic him.
Yeah.
But it is going to look a little bit different. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they think about that. A lot of people probably can't see the end process or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they'll have to wait and see. It's a tricky one because it's such an old video game.
Yeah.
Like, how do you do anything apart from like tattoo him how he is? If you know what I mean. Working on a Michael Myers wearing a Kitsune mask drawing. That's cool, bro. That's awesome, brother. Got nachos. Oh, yo, can't go wrong with that. I'll just pull it over here. Sorry, just a little bit. Kind of looking behind me again. I was going to pull the thing over here, but then Ryan can't really see it, so it's just a bit better to have it like this. And then you let me know if another message comes in, by the way, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. That sounds cool, Strike. Those kind of like little bangers are rad, eh? Because I like that I like that Scream one that you did the other day. That was quite cool, Strike. That sort of like Scream Peony mashup. Did you get that one finished, bro, or just moved on to the next one? Yeah, this upper arm's definitely a much bigger section as well. Yeah, I really like, kind of just moved on, yeah. Like doing horror Japanese drawings. Yeah, it's cool, bro. Yeah, it's sick. Cool little like stylistic like mashup type thing.
I'm doing new drawing every day for the next year.
Yeah, I did that stuff when I was an apprentice. Yeah. It's hard though, man. That gets real hard. Definitely go for it, bro. Keep it up. You kind of like get to this point where some days you'll have like artistic block and stuff, and then you like kind of like sort of feel the pressure of like self put on pressure that you have to have something finished. But it's okay to not do one every day. Yeah.
I'm about asking if you've had any messages for your Japanese design you did yesterday.
Oh, that little Hanya thing that I did with the lightning in it. Yeah, no, not yet. No, I haven't sold that one yet. But it'll sell, bro. Worst case scenario, I'll just figure out a way to get it on some skin. No, that was me mucking around for a few hours yesterday. I was just trying to play with like some simple concepts of like, you know, like simple but well done Hanya, right? That's the idea. It's like simplistic but well done. And then the background, like again, like sticking like traditional flows and stuff in there, making it more like quite like not trying to like reinvent the wheel, just following traditional concepts with the flow and background. But then like trying to add like a cool like lightning dynamic or something like hitting the horn or coming off the horn into it. So yeah, it's a cool piece. It's got like a broken horn and one's intact, and I can see how it'll look real sick. It's just, yeah. Sometimes when it's like in that stage of like concepts, can you just come this way a bit more, potentially? Or just like, oh, hang on, I might try and actually sit you up a bit. Yeah, might just do that. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. I kind of need you a little bit straighter up. Is that alright?
Yep.
Just trying to get your arm kind of like out, because because of this part of the bed here, I can't get my left hand in, so I need you kind of like this way a bit more if possible. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Sorry, it's a bit, but bit of a pain. Wish I could take these off some days, like just like. Heaps of messages yesterday. Heaps of people asking for booking info, but just no one really stuck just yet. Oh well, Taylor, the guy who's won that tattoo, he's getting his one booked in. He's almost there. Who was it? There was another couple. Oh, there was a couple of people. There that I've got messages I've got to respond to. It's real funny how some posts like hit and others don't. Sometimes posting too many options is a bad thing. For example, like post up like, oh hey, I got 7 or 8 dates, and I knew that before I even posted it. I was like, maybe I should only post 2. You know, like hey, I'm trying to fill this date. Because it's like 7 or 8 people are like, I don't know. For some reason it just doesn't. This is just like, I don't know whether it's a human psyche or whether it's like too much supply or whatever it is, or like whatever it might be. But for some reason, I notice that every time I do that, I get really really minimal messages. Can you hear that?
Lights on in there.
Oh yeah, Lawrence is saying. Whereas if I post one design up, it usually sells. Like, hey, I got this design. It's like sold. It's real weird. It's like limited options, and it just like Lauren. Oh, weird.
Yeah. As soon as you make something seem scarce, people jump on it.
Yeah.
So when there's several dates, they're like, oh yeah, I
Like,
got time, I don't have to
I got
worry
time,
about
I got nothing to worry about. Yeah, and then they do get snapped up though.
Yeah.
You know, like I posted up all these dates. You know how, like, I got to be honest, I got a little frustrated last night. I'm not trying to be negative Nancy, but I posted up all these dates, right? You know the amount of people that ask me, what's my next available date? Every second message of people going, what's your next available date? It's like, I just posted the dates.
Yeah.
Like, I literally did, but they just don't read it.
Yeah.
And then I had another guy go, any weekends or something like that. But these are the dates, brother. Yeah, cuz you're all good. Just yours. Yeah, you send me a message, bro, cuz, because yours is a different situation. You're my cousin, so potentially, I will work a Saturday for you though, cuz, like, or something like that, depending on when we can fit it in. If you come stay, do you know what I mean? So that actually kind of like works better for me sometimes as well. Like, kind of have you come stay and hit you on the Saturday or something. If we're gonna like dedicate a weekend to hanging out, you know. So I don't do that for everyone, but yeah. I'm gonna try to find one of those being a Friday now. So Fridays I can't give you cuz because they're like my best days. You'll be Saturday. Sorry, Grunter. My cousin Mikey's the only one, literally, that I do it for. The only one. But that's because he comes up, travels to come stay with us, and then you got no excuses. You're like 2 minutes away from my house. Yeah, because I like to have my Fridays available for all my like paying, like, you know, all the people like, you know, that are like fucking coming from far and wide, if you guys know what I mean. Like, because I don't like working every Saturday either. If put it this way, like if I work one Saturday, that means in 4 weeks I only get 1 day to myself on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Because I have 2 Saturdays to myself to chill in a month, because 2 of them I'm busy with other responsibilities. But then if I work one of them, then I only get 1 Saturday in a whole month to myself.
Yep.
So it's like I don't like to do it often. But I was just trying to work it out.
Like, you need to buy the place next door, run a Airbnb tattoo combo.
Who's this?
Oh, but you'd like buy the place next door, and then someone's got to come stay. They can
Yeah.
rent the Airbnb off you as well.
Oh, we looked into it a while ago. I almost bought this entire this property. There was this, so we were looking at this amazing property, the back of the Taradale Hills, and it was literally going to be an entire, like, the whole house was going to be a tattoo studio. That was like the whole thing, and we were going to rent out the rooms to clients as part of the day rates and stuff. But we were going to, you know, try and live in a portion of it as well. But then it becomes this hard thing of like, there's a couple of things that's tricky. It's like at night, like some of them would expect to hang out with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you've got shit to do outside of work.
Yeah. But
I can't just, you know, I've got to go do my daughter's stuff and all sorts of stuff, plus have downtime and design, and there's no time to hang out. So it's like, yeah, that's just like something that just didn't. When we started looking into it, didn't work. And then, oh yeah, there's a couple of things about it that just made it kind of tricky, you know.
Yeah, you just don't get a break from work.
Yeah,
I'm mixing work,
so
and
mixing work and
life.
personal life at that point. Yeah, it does, bro. Yeah, it does. It does become a bit too much of that. And then, you know, like it's kind of like then it's like if other tattoo artists come and stay, let's just say for example they want to do a guest spot, then they do the same thing. They're like, oh hey, you know, like, and it's like you're trying to have like downtime and have like, you know, your own personal, like I've got to go to jiu-jitsu, or I've got to go take my daughter to swimming or whatever it might be, and then there's this person kind of standing there like waiting for me to come home, and it's like, you know, I'll see you tomorrow, like, you know, that kind of thing. Like, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. We looked into it. It was going to be really cool what we were going to do, but what we were going to try to do was to separate the two completely. So like, there was this like it was actually a 5-level building. It was pretty nuts, and it was like 300 squares, and it had like a pool and all this. It was like cool as, but yeah, it was just like it was close. We had an offer in on it. We were accepted. We almost did it, and then we bailed last minute as well. Actually, this is probably not going to work that well. Because like the thing with me was like, even if it's like a small thing, like, oh hey, you know, like for example, like something happens, and even if you have to come down and like sort out this small little thing, you're stepping straight back into work.
Yeah.
And you just want to be able to like completely separate. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people can understand that with their jobs, you know. I love my job, but if you do it too much, you're gonna not enjoy it.
Mm.
I'm gonna set up a little coral red. There's actually like a bit of red like in the top of these letters. It's like a coral red. Gonna get in the orange parts first though. Good tax write-off, I suppose. You do it that way. But like, the problem is if you claim a building, because a built like a property is an appreciating asset.
Yeah.
If you claim, say you buy a house for $1 million, let's just say, and then you go, oh, this is a business expense, right? And then you claim back the GST on it, so that's 150,000 you get back straight away. Let's say, and when you go to sell the house goes up to 1.5 million. So now you have to pay the difference to the GST when you sell it. So you got to pay back the GST. So now you've claimed 150, but you actually have to pay 225.
Yeah.
And then you have to pay the $500,000 difference between your purchase price and sale price. You got to pay that as tax, as profit.
Yeah.
So it actually doesn't work to do that.
Yeah.
Because it's gone up in value. So it's an asset against the business that's gone up in value. So it's effectively made you income. So now you have to pay tax on it. No, thank you. A lot of people don't know about that stuff, but yeah, bite you in the ass when you go to sell. Then it gets even more complicated when you got a mix of business, personal use too. Definitely not worth the hassle. Nah, so yeah, that's exactly right, bro. It's kind of like gets really like weird, you know. I just prefer like having the ability to claim like a home office, you know. That's not so hard to like sort out, you know, and then claim a percentage of your power and all that kind of thing, and it's not too messy that way, you know. Does Ryan like the Ratchet and Clank games as well? I only played Clank, not so much Jack and Dexter.
Yeah, I do. I prefer the Jack and Daxter games, but played pretty much all of the Ratchet and Clanks. The new one on PS5 is real good.
Oh, cool. There's a new one.
Yeah, well, newest.
Newest one.
Yeah, it came out just after the launch of PS5. So
Okay.
it's, probably almost 5 years old now.
They always seem to bring out a Ratchet and Clank with the new console, eh?
Yeah.
Is that Astro as well? Did you play Astro?
Yeah.
Seems alright.
I haven't played the Astro's Playroom, but not the
actual
newer
game.
Astro bot one.
Yeah. You're exclusively PS5, eh?
Yeah, I've got a Switch as well, and I had an Xbox, but barely used it. So
yeah, gave it the flick.
Yeah, had it for Forza Horizon, and then they released it on PS5. So
gone.
Yeah.
Did I ever show you my racing simulator? Did I tell you about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother just upgraded his wheel and gave me his old one. So
Oh, cool.
Just need to get a seat for it.
Yeah, nice.
Like, it doesn't work when you just clip it
to the desk.
It just.
Yep. Well, I've got one, bro. If you want to buy one, not even joking. I got one in storage that I'm not even using.
Yeah.
The main as setup. It's called a TX track racer.
Oh yeah.
Track racer setup. So it's a main bucket seat and all that, full stand and mount and everything. Adjustable pedal deck, so you can put the height of that wherever you want.
Yeah.
The chair's on a slider, so you can adjust all that. Semi-related story from an old client of mine. He had a holiday house that was owned by his company, which also owned commercial properties. He ended up having to pay tax on the holiday house every year he owned it because of the way it was structured. Damn, man. Yeah, that's my biggest fear is getting into something like that, thinking that you're trying to save yourself money or do something, and then you end up just slapped with this huge big bill. Yeah, when it comes to property and stuff, it's gnarly like that. And it's how I don't have that much money, just chewing to your property, because there's all the capital gains tax and shit. Even now, I think you have to pay as well on certain things, so on investment properties. And or is that gone? I don't know. Did National get rid of that?
I think they are pulling back the time you have to own it before.
Yeah, I remember it was 5 years with the Labor government for bare land. Maybe it changed. Can't remember. 2 years now.
Yeah.
2 years. Yeah. There you go, chat. Have a debate about politics. That'll get you all fucking talking today. Who do you vote for? That'll fucking get some battles going on in the chat, eh? Good little fucking gets quiet. Just who do you guys vote for? Just change. Don't get me started. Carl for president. Labor had it up 10 years, then National put it back down. Oh, yeah. Don't get me started. That'll fire chat up, though. That'll get fucking... Look, here they come. Here comes all the messages. The real answer is all of them suck. I'm going to start a party here in New Zealand in my later life. I'm going to call it the New Zealand Common Sense Party. And we're going to basically just get rid of anything that doesn't make sense. It's gonna be the exact goal. Some of our policies include, but are not limited to. Ben is unsubscribed from this channel. Just going into politics at all, I don't vote and I don't complain. Yeah, there you go. No, I'm just trying to get you guys talking. That's all. Hey, that's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to provoke conversation.
Guaranteed way to do it.
Guaranteed way to do it. What about religious? You guys, you guys religious at all? What do you reckon about Trump? What about Putin? Get you guys fucking going hard, eh? Just going to adjust the slightly. You need to do multiple unsubscriptions. I'm not too sure, bro. I'll keep talking about politics and we'll see what happens. Probably we'll get the job done.
Subscribe back, Ben, so you can unsubscribe again.
Yeah. Just. Oh, next week, Ben. Just getting exciting, brother. Getting closer. 2 full days. Can I gift and unsubscribe? Just go into someone else's account and type some bad shit in, bro, and you'll get them unsubscribed.
Windows needs an update.
Every time, eh?
Yeah.
Remind me tomorrow. Click that remind me tomorrow so quick. Are you doing the piloting comp with Ben? Yeah, bro. Yep, we will be on Thursday. I gotta remember that actually. Dang, I need to set a reminder. Where's my phone? Oh, I'll sort it out. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get it all set up. I'll get Lauren to help us with it. So even if we forget, she can quickly run down and grab some pies. Don't bring lunch, Ben. Aiden has sponsored that. Okay, it's at the end of the session now. Lunchtime, cuz, right in the middle. Sack us out, I reckon. Be perfect. Big pie eating comp, big bean. I'll be hungry. I'll be hungry, I'll be ready. I'll make Ben's ones extra hot, so he's got to like blow on them hard out, and I'm just like fucking mowing through them.
Ben's already hungry.
I think we're doing 4 pies, eh? Is that too much? I feel like that's too much. I think 3 is probably good. I don't want to vomit on stream. Like 4 pies is like quite a lot of food, you know? 4,000 calories. I think Ben and I could both probably agree. It probably come down to what Ben and I agree to, really, at the end of the day. What do you think, Ben? 5 minimum, surely. Oh, get out of it. Someone just wants to see someone throw up. Round it to 5. Get out of it. There's no way I'm doing 5. Get out of it. No chance on 5. I'm actually trying to lose some weight. I'm okay with 3. Yeah, cool. Let's do 3, bro. Yeah, same. Yeah, we're both not trying to get fat. We're trying to have a competition. 3 pies and a litre of milk. Got some leche out your dome. Blow a little bit of milk out my dome. Imagine that. Is this making sense to you yet, what I'm doing with the colour? Or not?
Yeah.
I've got to adjust the colour so it actually looks right on the camera to what it looks like in real life, but we'll... There's actually like multiple different colours in this orangey like writing. So there's like coral red, yellow, orange. Yeah, so it's just like getting fades and tones of each of them. 3 it is. All right, cool. I just read that comment and that's good. I don't normally get involved in all that stuff. My thing is if it's not happening in my backyard, I won't comment. What are you talking about?
I think that's going back to politics.
Oh, politics.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about a pie eating comp now. We've moved on. Moved on to more serious affairs, Demon. How fast can Ben eat 3 pies? What flavour, Ben? It's got to have cheese in it. I don't want to hear anything different. Don't tell me you're one of those guys that doesn't like cheese. There's no way. You don't. Pies, yeah, exactly, Demon. Steak and cheese, fuck. You're my soulmate, eh? That's unreal. Steak and cheese is the best, don't get at me. Do you think that I got the size I am not eating cheese? Yeah. I reckon you will smash 3 pies quick as. Yeah, good, and then we can get back to tattooing. Actually, the more I think about it, the less I like the idea of mowing down 5 pies mid-tattoo. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We've got to continue tattooing. Like, I feel like if I eat 5 pies, like even 4, I reckon it's so much. 3's quite a bit. That's 3,000 calories. You're pretty much 1,000 calories each pie. Nice and hungry. Go mince and cheese, you don't have to chew so hard. No. It's got to be you got to do it for flavour too, cuz. That's the thing. It's all about flavour. Texture's an important part of that. Bit of a chew in there. Mince feels grotty. I don't know why. It just reminds me of like dog meat and a lot of those like cat food. You know, like it reminds me of eating cat food. Where's the button gone? See, now I've lost the button. Where is the button? I wrapped it too tight and now I can't find the button. I've got a glove on. What the fuck is it? This is what happens if you wrap the machine too tight. Come on. There it is. Found it. Are these going to be BP pies? I don't know. We could do watercress. Bruh. Go down the creek. Have a fucking chuck the old waders on and go for a fucking hiss through the creek. It's probably a bit of watercress down the road, to be honest. I'll have to find out. I was thinking like we could do the bakery ones. There's a local bakery. We could probably just cruise down and get 3 bakery pies. But they might not have like 6 of the steak and cheese there. That's the only thing. So we might have to like throw a mystery pie in the middle or something like that, maybe. With a mystery pie.
Nice spicy. Something in the mix.
Yeah. Give Ben this like hectic ass spicy ass one, and I'm just like, sweet, mine's not spicy. Hang on, I'm just gonna adjust the camera real quick. That's better. There we go. I thought the colour was looking a bit off. Just too desaturated. Still needs a wipe. There's like ink on your skin, but. Go to Mobile and get some soggy Irvine's pies. Yeah, but those ones are actually like best ones to eat, eh? The soggy ones. You just smack them. It's all the crunch that'll. You definitely don't want. I don't reckon you want BP pies because BP will be too crispy, and I won't chew properly. So B&E. What's B&E? What's that? Is that a down south thing? B&E. What's Demon talking about?
Bacon and egg.
Bacon and egg. Oh, bacon and egg. Bacon and egg. Yeah, bacon and egg go hard. That's not bad. Bro, when the catering company has signed off, we will suss a good feed. Yeah, that sounds sick, bro. Breaking and entering. Very tasty ones. Now they've changed them, bro. They're not Wisies anymore, Ben. They've changed them. They've changed owners. Cancel those pies. They're like fucking this. They're just straight up frozen ones that come out. Nah. They've tried to cut costs, bro. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. No hate, but no hate. Do you? But they're cutting costs now. Off to Mobile we go. No. There's another bakery. There's a bakery down the road. There's another bakery. You're unaware of the new bakery. So we're going to be good. We're going to be sorted. I just need to set up a coral red real quick. Where is my ink? Oh, it's behind me. There. Red Rouge. Coral red. Yeah, I'm on it, team. Don't worry. I'm on it. Oh, on it till we vomit. You're a tall fella, aren't you? Yeah. My chair's at like the lowest it'll go. And this is at the highest it'll go. And I'm still like... Raho, how's it, bro? Yep, Jack and Dexter, bro. Bro Ryan here has been a mad fiend of that game for a few years now, haven't you, bro?
Yep.
So we're just chucking some colour in at the moment, getting this looking good. How are you today, brother? All is well, I'm hoping. Here we go. Now she'll start transforming. Gotta get the whites in there. Morning, brothers. We good? Going for a walk as we speak, living life. Oh, I love it, bro. I got out for a walk around Pandora Pond the other day. It was bliss. It's the longest walk I've done in ages. My fucking ass was sore afterwards, eh? Lauren's like, why is your ass muscle sore after going for a walk? I'm like, I don't know. Like, why isn't yours? Like,
good spot there, like still right in the middle of town, but
it's mint, man.
You feel like you're out in the wilderness.
It's mint.
Yeah.
Real nice walk around there. That's definitely one of the go-tos. I want to do it a bit more, eh? It's something that I need to do more. Good for the soul.
Yeah.
Just saw a sheep get mounted by a ram. Just saying. This is fucking definitely the content we need to hear about, Grunters. You know, this is what we want in chat right now. What was it? Was it just jumping on the back sort of thing? Good form or? What do you reckon? It goes like uphill and then it goes downhill for a bit. Yeah, man. Good form. Yeah.
Solid 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Oh, nice. Bro's on. Loki was just over before crying at my door, bro. Dog's obsessed. Bro's starting at only Rams. I love it. Bro. The bro wasn't, he wasn't even trying to like put his content behind a Patreon, bro. He was just out there in the field getting on one. Bro was just he was just giving you like a demo, a game demo to try out to see what you reckon before you purchase. Mad rooter, eh? Holy. Only Rams, that's fucking gold. Oh, yes. It's coming along, bro.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference, eh?
Yeah, it does.
It gets better, don't worry. A couple little like white highlights around some of these letters as well.
Still blows me away how much of a big difference that white makes.
The white, yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool, eh? Helps to bring everything out and sort of add that final touch to the areas, you know. Thinking a little bit about getting some tattoos done myself recently. Thinking about getting my back started or something, eh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm in two minds. I'm torn. I go through a period of like really wanting to do it, and then I'm like, I really want to sort out like the tattoos I don't like first, kind of like getting some laser and stuff. Then it's like, you know, time off the mats, which I'm loving jiu-jitsu at the moment, man. Like, it was so good to be back last night. I realized like I had a week off work, and a week off working out.
Yeah.
I felt horrible. Like my mind was just like, I don't know. I felt like something was wrong with me, you know. And then I went to training last night, had some awesome rolls, and had a bit of fun with the team there. It's just even cool to seeing the boys, you know, and all that, and girls obviously that are there. But had a bit of fun and you know, got a bit of a sweat up, and then all of a sudden I'm just like back centered and happy again.
Yeah.
You know, it's just crazy. Like the value of that for me is so high.
Yeah, exercise is a big part of like not just physical health, but like mental as well.
For me, it's more mental than physical.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had such a good time, man. It was so fun. Nothing better than some cuddles with the boys, nah, bro. But that was fun. That was awesome, man. I loved our little roll together, Ben. That was crack up. That was good, bro. Yeah. I don't know what it is, eh? It really centers me. Jonathan Bowen, hello all. Here from Nashville, Tennessee. Hey, Jonathan, welcome and thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. Amazing to have some more Americans in our chat, tuning in. So cool, man. I haven't been to Nashville, but one of my good mates is over there. Right? He's a guitarist, and he's been recording with famous Nashville recording artists. I'm trying to remember what his name is, but he recorded literally like the Beatles and like Disturbed and like damn, man, I wish I could remember the name off the top of my head. But yeah, my mate Charlie's in this band called Black Smoke Trigger. And yeah. Charlie's over there. Well, he's over there at the moment. So, I do love tattoos and music. Oh well, hey, you're in the right place. Apart from the music, we can't help with the music just because of copyright. But I can help you with the tattoos for sure. So, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for commenting. Appreciate it. If you haven't subbed already, man, be really appreciative. We've only just started the journey, live streaming the tattoo appointments and everything. So we're pretty early on in the stage now where, what are we now? Yeah, two months into streaming, 2 and a bit months. So it's really, really early days, but we're going to be building it up, and YouTube's on the way to being monetized now. I think we only need like another 20 or 30 subs and then some watch hours, and then we're pretty much monetized on YouTube, which is amazing. But Twitch and Kick are already up and running, and yeah, it's great. All the best. All the best studios are in Nashville. Is that what you're saying? All the best studios in there.
Yeah, I think that just ended up.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. You should check out some tattoo artists from New Zealand, man, and like have a look. All my work's just above us here. This is all my completed work. I do a lot of like sort of realism-based work as well as the illustrative stuff. For Ryan here, he's like a massive video game enthusiast and fan, so we're just doing some video game-based work for him. Obviously, you know, Jack and Daxter. There's this upper arm piece here that we're working on. We've got like a Horizon Zero Dawn piece here. We're doing some Overwatch stuff. So obviously you've got to tailor it all to your clients. But yeah, all my healed work's above us and finished work. Got some pretty amazing talent here in New Zealand for tattooing. Some of the world's best artists come out of New Zealand. Really big tattoo culture here. So we have like a lot of like traditional Māori tattooing like ingrained into like our culture here. Like a lot of the Māori wear facial tattoos like mata ora. It's called mata ora or tāmoko or moko kawai. I think it's how you say it, moko kawai. Wahine, the woman, wear moko kawai. And yeah, so it's deeply ingrained in our culture. So we're probably one of the most tattooed countries in the world per capita. I believe like 50% of people from 18 to 65 maybe have a tattoo. Like 50% have a tattoo in New Zealand, which is huge.
Yeah.
I have trad Japanese, but color realism, I think the term is keika, both chest plates and sleeves. Oh, sick, man. Yeah, I love trad, traditional Jap stuff. I've done a little bit of like Jap stuff. I just tattooed my mate's head the other day, did a big like food dog on his head. I do a bit of Japanese work as well. Not so much traditional, more I would say like more neo-Jap, but like certainly has some traditional elements to it. I just kind of like make a fusion of the two where I think it fits. Like I just got a certain style that I like that I would wear on me, so I kind of like make my stuff look like that. I'm like it's like how would I have it if I was going to do it, you know? So yeah, how old do you have to be to get a tattoo in NZ? So legally, you can get a tattoo in my local council. So between all our regions, the tattooing laws vary. So our local council says 16 with parental consent, otherwise 18. But I don't tattoo anyone under the age of 18, just personal choice. I believe you're too young at that age, you know. I just genuinely believe you're too young. I just don't think that you're developed enough to make a permanent, lifelong decision at 16. Yeah. 18 for me, regardless. Yeah. And that's caused arguments before for me, but I'm like, I don't care. Like, I just think like you're gonna get your fucking girlfriend's name tattooed on you when you're 16. Like, it's not a good idea, you know. You're not gonna be together in 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm right at 90-ish hours. Nice, Jonathan, bro. That's sick. We've got a Discord. I don't know if you're in Discord or anything, but you should chuck some of your tattoos in Discord for us to see. It'd be pretty cool. I'll have to check out your work. Who's your tattoo artist, man? Give him a little shout out. Like, who's the tattoo artist that's been doing your work? Keen has to shout him out on here. Maybe some of the viewers can go and have a look. Or they can link it in the Discord or something like that. Be cool to see. I've done over 400 hours on one guy. Got a full bodysuit from me. It's like 450 hours, yeah, start to finish. Only me, done all his tattoos, whole suit. Yeah, so, but again, it all just depends on, you know, what individuals want, you know. That's a huge part of tattooing, right?
Was that the first one you live streamed?
Yes. Yeah. Dills, yeah. So
Yeah.
Dills is a streamer as well.
Yeah.
So he was one of the main reasons why I kind of got into it.
Yeah.
I had the idea sort of myself, like it was kind of like after hearing about his live streaming. And then I was like, you know, talking to him about it, and I was like, maybe I could do that with tattooing, you know, and we sort of started discussing it. So he was definitely one of the major reasons why I got into it, you know. 400 hours is wild. Yeah, bro. You should see the bro Dills' suit, man. It's crazy. Yep. He was in every like 2 weeks for like 4 years. It was crazy. And then like any cancellation I had, like anything at all, so even like if Ryan, it's like, fuck, I had an emergency, like right now, like I got to go, I could ring him up and he'd be there.
Yeah.
He missed one appointment. He would take everything. He even got to this point where he left his phone on, he had his phone on silent one day, and I tried to ring him. I couldn't get through, and he was like, and he like woke up and he was like, fuck, did I miss a tattoo appointment? And I was like, yeah, bro, yeah, I had someone like cancel last minute, and he's like, fuck, I had my phone like, you know, on silent. He was like gutted as about it. I was like, it's all right, bro, don't worry. Like, ring me. I was like, keep ringing. He's wild, man. He's an animal. So yeah, he was so determined. I don't think I'll do another bodysuit that quick, man. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could eat my own words there, but like that dude was so committed like to it. It was crazy. I showed Mum your streaming and she thought, very cool and you're doing so well. Well, tell Auntie Anna I say thanks very much. Really appreciate that. Oh shit, I just read Struck's comment. My dog just ate so much fucking chocolate. What the fuck? Bro, You better get him looked at, or her. You you want to bloody be careful with that, eh? Oh, man's best friend's eating bloody chocolate. No good. Milo Patino. What is it? Milo Patino. Milo. Let's have a little look. That doesn't look like Milo Patino. Division Street. Division Street. Tattoo. I wonder what their socials will be. Where's this? Does it give us a address? Have a little look. Is this it here? Division Street Tattoo? He's off to Utah and Colorado on Friday for 5 weeks. Yeah, cool. Cuz, that was, sorry, yeah. Oh, sick, man. She'll love it. Utah is amazing. I had a real good time up there. Have you ever had a nap during getting tattooed? Yep, I have. I've had a few clients do it. Is this one?
There's Milo on the left.
Here. Yeah. Oh, Milo. Oh, cool. Can we go straight to like Milo's profile? Milo's tattoo. I might have to just go down here to get a tag or something, eh? Trying to find out what work. What's this one? That's Lee Lang. Milo tattooing. Here we go. This looks like your artist here, right? And nice work. Bit of a diverse portfolio there going on. Got a little bit of everything, black and grey, bit of anime-based work. New school. I think that's new school, abstract new school. I don't know. Americans love this sort of stuff, eh? It's like new school. Like it's a really popular style over there. We just don't get any of it here. Like I've never done. No one's ever asked me for a new school tattoo. Yeah, it's nice work, but everything there, eh? Nice. Cool. Stupid dog, no idea where she's even got it from. Damn, brother. Holy. Yeah, I've had artists like fall asleep. I had a little nap while I was getting my leg done. I was getting tattooed by this dude 3 days in a row back to back. I had a little sleep one of them days, but then I've had like kind of like the wake up like kind of dribbling and like jolt, you know, and you're like, oh fuck, like, oh sorry brother, you know, but shit, I need to get it. He doesn't speak English. Fuck, better be hard, bro. Holy, I couldn't even imagine getting a tattoo of someone that didn't speak the same language as me. Like that would just like for me, like that would just drive me crazy. I'd be riddled with anxiety, bro.
Yeah.
I want to be able to communicate well. Better believe me, getting tats from a bloke that doesn't speak the same language is nervous. Oh yeah, you just said it. I didn't even. Yeah, bro. I could not do that. I could not do that.
Translation.
I could not do that, man. Yeah. Nah, no matter. You couldn't. Nah, sorry. Like, I just need to be able to speak. I'll only get tattooed from English-speaking people, probably, unless there's like a crazy artist whose like entire portfolio, like every single thing that they do, I'm like, yep, I'd get that on me. But if there isn't, I'm not doing it. Like full free reign, you know, like. But free reign's like tricky, man. You always kind of find it's never quite free reign. He smiles, then puts his shush finger on his lips and pushed me back in the chair. You're kidding, bro. What? He told you to shut up. That's crazy. No way. The bro just fucking took charge, eh? You sit down here, bro. You sit down and let me do my thing. That's crack up. Yeah, I've seen some tattoo artists like shush, like, you know, I've seen that before. Tell you to shush and stuff. Like, that's what I mean. It's like crazy to those people that I would do this, like where I would live stream my work, because I'm so comfortable just chatting and tattooing, you know, like it's very, very comfortable to me. But some people just do not like it. It'd be like the worst thing. Yeah. That's gnarly, Jonathan. Holy. Woo. You'd have to really like, yeah, you'd have to be really like confident in his work, I suppose, eh? Like, we've done 90 hours with him, so that's a lot. A lot.
Lauren asking if you want lunch.
Yes, please, Lauren. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry. Could definitely eat. Amo, how are you? I was actually just like thinking about some of the like long-term viewers, like, you know, like everyone that's been hanging in there since the start, and you were a name that popped into my head yesterday when I was out on a walk. We were talking about like our, you know, having a nice little like female following as well and stuff, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen Amo in a while actually. And then you pop in the next day. How are you, chick? All good? What's been going on? Haven't fallen off the face of the earth, I see. He has a translator on the phone, but it's like telling a pit bull how to build a bridge. Telling the pit bull how to build a bridge. Like, that's funny, man. No way. Yeah, I don't know how I deal with that. I see it happen all the time in Bali. You know, a lot of people go to Bali and get tattooed there and shit. And I'm like, these people like fuck, man. Like, get some serious trust.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Must have read your mind. Yeah, good this scene. How he is? Yeah, I'm doing really well. Ryan's hanging in there, eh? You doing sweet?
Yeah, I'm good.
Seem like you're not in too much pain today.
No.
Nah. Been having a lot of fun, Amo. Things are going really well. Had some fucking crack up moments. Last couple of weeks, man, the streaming's been going really good, eh? So it's just keeping on it. I meant to meet with Hades yesterday, but I couldn't in the end. Just had a few things come up. Yeah, everything's all good, but just couldn't meet yesterday. He was going to come and like shed some wisdom with me on streaming, I think. Just give me a few little pointers and things like that. So I feel like we're going all right. I'm learning every week. I'm getting better. Learning to relax a lot more as well. Like, not feel like I have to like actually, you know, keep the convo going. Like, there are going to be moments where it gets a little bit quieter, and it's like, you know, maybe that's like the prompt for the viewers to jump in and like say something, you know, ask a question. Who knows? I don't know. Rather than me just having to constantly just like rattle shit out. That's been cool. Leg or arm? I seen you had a flatty the other day. Oh, far out there. That was so funny. I like picked up my daughter from after school care, and we were just about to go to her gymnastics. It was like, the gymnastics was in half an hour, and yeah, I got out of my truck and I heard this like, and I was like, oh no, what's that? Went around this big hole in my tire. I was like, oh shit. That was all good though. I just like jacked the truck up, took the tire off, took it to the tire shop, got it fixed. But yeah, we missed the gymnastics unfortunately. But fucking, you know, it is what it is. Things happen, eh? I needed to get my truck fixed like instantly. I couldn't like wait, you know. So that was all good. Made it up to her. Went and got her some ice cream and stuff. But yeah, pretty excited. First school production this week, so she's got like this production thing going on at this like local theatre. It's not my first time going to like watch her do anything like that, so I'm pretty pumped about it, to be fair. It's gonna be cool. But I'm not looking forward to watching everyone else's kids for like fucking 2 hours until I have to see my daughter come on there for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not very like, I'm like, just let me watch my daughter and get out of there. There's like lead roles and all that, so I don't know. I mean, it'll be alright, but you know what it is. Some people don't really like musical productions. Funnily enough, I'm one of them. What have you been doing, Amo? What's been going on in your world? Yeah, we're off to Japan soon, Jonathan. So I was trying to think of like some way I could get like some translator app for that even. All I need to really say is like ramen and beer. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Apparently, is it sake? It's nice. Have you tried sake before?
Yeah. Years ago at a Japanese restaurant in Palmy.
Yeah. Any
Yeah,
good?
it was, yeah, pretty good. I can't remember whether we had it.
Ramen and beer are the easiest. Yeah? Ramen, a beer. You don't want to know what's been going on in my world. I'm a walking zombie today. Had 3 hours sleep yesterday. No way. I don't do it, mate. Don't do the translator thing. I'll just learn the language. The mechanic. With the chair, my bro. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate the sub, my man. How are you, brother? All good. What's been going on, Amo? I kind of do want to know. I'm intrigued. Funnily enough, I actually had a pretty crappy sleep last night myself. I just couldn't get to sleep. Nothing's wrong. Everything's good. I don't know. Brain was just like, nah, you're all good, bro. You don't want to go to sleep just yet. Frustrating as. Tried everything. Had the like music drowning out everything. Had the like everything going on. Beru and ramen, but the R is pronounced similar to an L. The lamen. Beru, lamen. Is that how you say it? Like lamen. Your guy Ozzy got arrested on sake. Look that up. Ozzy Osbourne. Huh? And that story of Ozzy in Japan taking the chick back to his hotel room because have you heard that story?
No.
Ozzy Osbourne's like, yeah, I fucking picked up this like lady in Japan. I took her back to my hotel room and I forgot that I'd taken my wife to Japan with me. He's walked in, apparently Sharon like whacked her over the head with a picture frame or something. Or punched her in the head and whacked Ozzy over the head with a picture frame. and then Sharon was like, he always does that when he bloody goes to Japan. And then she's like, does what when he goes to Japan? He's like gets another woman or something like that. Like, there's a crack up. I'll show you when I drop a punch. And there was Sharon, yeah. Yeah, that's like me. I couldn't get to sleep. I felt sleepy. I turned the phone off, closed my eyes, and then I'm wide awake again. Yeah, I know. I'm the same as you like that. I'm like, all right, something's like playing. Like I'm getting real tired. Like time to turn the phone off, and then I just like, in the moment of me moving to turn it off, it like wakes me back up. It's so shit. Oh, my nose is itchy. So yeah, I just struggled to get to sleep last night, eh? I still probably got 5 hours or something, or more, maybe 6, maybe 6. But still not like my usual 7-8 hours, you know. So it was just hard getting out of bed this morning.
Hey, Amo.
Who we got?
Amo.
Amo. Oh yeah, awesome. Give him 2-minute noodles for lunch. What's it? Oh man, my fucking nose. Sorry, I got a moustache here going up my nose right now. Oh god, I hate that.
Pain's not too bad.
Tuning back in while I eat lunch. That colour's looking good. Yeah, man, it's coming along now. It'll be sick once we're done. Just got to get the bright yellows in there soon. But we're definitely on the right track for sure. We're on the right track. We are on the track. That red looks really good. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's coming along cool, though. It's like a coral red mixed with the orange, and then there's like a bright yellow that goes in on like all these gaps that I've put through here. So that bright yellow is going to be the thing that like really like pops it out. And then there's going to be like a little white highlight that goes over the whole top of the letters as well. But yeah, it's no, it's coming along. Just like following the plan, I suppose. You think that there's like what's this? Arm piece. I thought it was a leg piece. I'm gonna say hairy gooch. What? Where? I'm trying to see how that looks like a leg. Are you listening to Crazy Train? Maybe. Why? Oh, what were you saying before, Lauren? Were you like, I'll show you when I come down? Oh yeah. La. La. Yeah. Ramen. Ramen. Biru. Ramen. Biru. Cool. I heard the solo coming through the mic a little. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, we got Crazy Train hissing right now. You know it. We got it. We got Aussie. I'm good. Thank you. You all good?
I'm
yeah,
good.
Happy
Thanks.
as. Oh, maybe. Could you fill up my water bottle again, please? Just like got water from last week in it. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, lunch is ready, team. What are we looking at for today's lunch break? What's the plan today? Traditionally, for those that are tuning in that are new, we just go through and have a little look at some other tattoos or whatever it is. It could be, doesn't have to be tattoo related. It could just be some random content on the net. Definitely, obviously, not looking at Rampage Jackson's son attacking that dude. We're not doing that on here. Fellas popping, yeah. Aussie's passing was difficult for you. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, next week I'm doing an Ozzy Osbourne tribute tattoo on one of our local legends, Blue Taz. Thank you for the subscribe, appreciate it. One of our local legends here, Steve, King Gumboot. So yeah, Steve's getting he booked in to get an Aussie piece from me before Aussie passed. So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool that he's going through with it, and we're going, going to rip into this cool Aussie piece next week. I'm really looking forward to it. The Prince of Darkness. So that'll be a cool one for you to check out if you're an Aussie fan. Thank you, Lauren. Chuck it down there, it's all good. Oh, anywhere there? Yeah, sweet. Thank you. Like, what are you doing? Got a mean Korean tattoo artist yesterday. I'll put it in Discord. Yes, sick, man. Korean tattoo artists are fucking dope. Some awesome artists over that side of the world. A lot of them do a lot with 3-round liner, eh? Just everything's done with a 3-round liner. Really slow going, really time consuming, but looks incredible, man. It's a great idea. Sounds like a great time. I've subscribed, so I'll be around. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I really appreciate you subscribing, becoming part of the team, man. Welcome to the studio. Appreciate it heaps, eh? Legend. We'll be ripping into it next week. I'm pumped. I wish I could crank some crank some music for you guys, but just with the red platform, we're not allowed to do that, obviously. So we'll get onto it when we can. We're talking about changing up the way that the streaming works soon as well. There's a potential that we might be streaming exclusively to Purple and Green platform, and then re-uploading to Red. So just so we can play music and stuff, there's a couple of settings I can change. But for now I'm happy with how it's all going. It'd be more of a trial period, if anything, than a final decision, just to see if there's any difference and what everyone likes. But then it's I've got to put on music that everyone likes as well, and that's a real tricky thing, Especially because the playlist just plays multiple times, and then Spotify kicks in and takes it wherever, and Thanks for having me. I love my freedom and serve this country, but I consider heading back across the pond. America is embarrassing. Oh man, it's amazing that you've done that for your country. It's a shame to hear that even after you serving, and sounds like putting your life on the line for the country, that you feel that way about it. It is a bit of a shame. I feel like some people, there's a lot of people over there that probably feel the same. It's probably obviously a lot of people that don't as well. But it is sad to see from the outside looking in, a lot of the troubles that you guys are going through at the moment. And every country has their troubles, but massive drug problem over there as well, eh? It's fucking sad to see. And obviously a safety thing just with guns and everything around. Like we've pretty much have no guns here. Pretty safe place. Yeah. Hopefully things come right for you guys. Give it a bit of time, eh? There's so many little intricacies to American culture as well. Like it's impossible for us to even remotely understand. I'll be looking out for you next Wednesday NZ time, Jonathan. Tuesday night US time when I'm getting my Aussie done. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, so it'll be what would it be? Tuesday night. Guns allow the honest to go home at night. Guns aren't the problem. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, exactly like I just said, like there's so much that we don't understand. I've spent my entire life here in this place. We have different things going on. I can't understand all the struggles that you guys go through. Just only got my perspective. But yeah, I hope you guys get it to a place where you can all be happy to be American in your country, and But there are a lot of places in the world, like there are even things about my country that I don't like some from like a leadership point of view. There are some things that are, some decisions that, and I'm not singling out one party or one, but there are a lot of dumb decisions that are made here. A lot of fucking dumb decisions, And you sometimes wonder how people even get into a position of like leadership with some of the decisions that are made. I recently saw this fucking guy harping on about how he wants to spend $20 million on a rock pool thing in Napier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, hey, who's this fucking idiot? Honestly, I'm like, we've got problems with all our pipes.
Yeah.
And all of the ratepayers are having to fork out for that. Spend the money on the pipes. We've got Ocean Spa. It doesn't work. What's going to happen if you make a rock pool? It's just crazy, man. Have you got much bookings from your stream lately? Yeah, definitely. Got a few from the stream for sure. I mean, it's just normal amounts. There's definitely been some people that have come in specifically for the stream, and then I also think that there will be probably some people that would maybe. Oh, no, I think it's brought in more people. It's brought in more interaction. So more interaction is more people. But I've always been pretty busy. It's hard to know whether it's coming from the stream or whether it's coming from it's hard to know whether it's coming from the stream or it's just coming from word of mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But people will say, "Oh, I've seen the stream. It looks great. I love what you guys are doing," sort of thing. It's looking really cool and all of that. Bro, someone to steal the rock, so it's fucking crazy, honestly.
Yeah,
but y'all don't have fuck islands for authorities. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Jonathan. Sorry. Have you heard of the cunt that wants to build a equally expensive panda zoo up on the Marine Parade? Aqui? Thanks for the follow. Panda zoo would be better than a rock pool. But I mean, all the shit just blows my fucking mind. Honestly, it just blows my mind. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? And they're all 60-year-olds or 50-year-olds or 70-year-olds that are somewhere up there that are they probably already got all their fucking houses and shit paid for, and probably already freehold, and you know what I mean. They're just looking for cool shit to do now because they don't have to worry about money. It's and it'll fucking make it so that rates are cheaper and sort out the fundamental shit for people, And if they want a rock pool, go fucking pay for a rock pool themselves.
Yeah.
I don't want a fucking rock pool. I don't want a panda zoo. I live in New Zealand. Why do we want pandas? So we can import some pandas and make them miserable in a zoo here. Bro, these people are going crack. just crazy. Put the pandas in Marineland. I put the pandas in their house, and they can live with the pandas and pay for their food and everything like that. It's just crazy. Crazy talk, man. What on earth? A panda zoo?
End up like the koi fish at the Japanese gardens in Hastings.
What's happened there?
Oh, the homeless guys fished them out and ate them.
Well, there you go. Like, it's just mental what our mental what our councillors and stuff are allowed to sort of like even propose. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I guarantee if there was a poll and it was like, what do we want to do? Focus our efforts onto building new attractions around the bay, or you know, or fix our pipes and fix our infrastructure. It'll be a landslide. Everyone would vote for the fixing the.
Yep.
Surely. I don't know, man. Right, lunchtime. Let's have a look at this tattoo artist. I'll just come through after lunch. We'll just put the whites in around the top row and get that all popping.
Cool.
Awesome. If they fed the homeless, they wouldn't have fished them out. Yeah, that's a tricky situation too. Because a lot of them are mental health, whether they, you know, a lot of that problem is mental health rather than just the fact that they're homeless. You know, it's had us popping. Thank you, bro. Stand up for me, and I'll show you guys what we're up to. Just you want to just stand there for a sec? It's probably not the best angle here, but oh, hang on. So yeah, so we're starting to get the color in there. Can you just roll around, but there's just a lot of glare at the back of that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. And then that lower section of the arm, maybe can you just like lift it up so it's a bit more square to the camera? Yeah. Here, let me just guide you through that. Just kind of start like this. Yeah, it's not the best. It's super bright lights in here, so there's like a ton of glare, but yeah. It's coming along. It's coming along for sure. I don't wish you were on the inside a fucking panda in a rock pool. Unreal. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe people have these ideas and that it's like, I think that it's like a good idea. Right. Ooh. It's like slow cooked, like beef scenario going on here. Look at this. We're into it. Alright, Discord, right? Quickly munch this back. That's damn good. Here's a pretty face. Okay, it's Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay. This looks cool already. Hang on, I haven't even... Screen share. This looks real cool. Straight follow, straight off the bat. First 3 tattoos, straight follow. It's gnarly, bro. Now it's gonna close this Discord so I can see. They're holding hands. Who's holding hands? Oh. Who's holding hands? I must have seen something different. Yeah, this works cool, man. Also, it's like, is it whatever it's done with red? I mean, obviously it is. It's like, yeah, of course it is. Imagine waking up to that and forget you had a tattoo, it'd be a heart attack. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea. You can tell, like, this is a certain unique style straight away. But it's very cool. Like the eyes and the wings. That reminds me of Hawk's work a bit. Wonder if there's any, like, inspiration there. There's obviously a dark tattooer. Like, that's the first thing that you guys can notice. Like, which, funnily enough, is what Steve likes. You know, quite dark and decrepit sort of stuff. But, like, you just got to appreciate it for the style it is, like, and how well it's tattooed. Yeah, use your eyes everywhere. Like, this certainly would not be everyone's cup of tea. Like, for sure. Like, and that's the thing with horror and stuff. The colouring at the red is so cool. Yeah. This, funnily enough, Steve, like this type of palette. Like this red is like the one that most people react to, like that kind of blood clot red. So it's yeah. Wonder what inks he uses. I find that people react to that quite a bit. Yeah, it works nice, man. Like a cross between like illustrative realism almost. Like the thorns are quite cool. There's not really much background in a lot of these tattoos. That's one thing I'm noticing. Like a lot of his work has like no background. Very like kind of like stamp sticker based work, which I find hard for me personally because a lot of my clients want me to do full sleeves. It's like if you took this tattoo and then you like look at the background lines, like I can't even add a background into that without getting rid of the web. Really hard to tie that sort of stuff in. This is not so bad, but like it's gonna it'll get lost and it won't have the same effect when there's like other tattoos around it. Like if you imagine it in like a full sleeve.
Yeah.
And it's like I just find people don't really like in my eyes, like a lot of birds, he or she loves them birds. Birds and fawns, very, very common. Skulls, snakes, eyes. Nice but scary, yeah. Very scary. Who's the O on it? Is it O? This is one of my favorite illustrators. I fucking love this person's artwork. But it's just like when I look at like horror realism-y kind of like illustrative stuff, it's so sick. Quite a cool cross. Pretty amazing work. Yeah, O1 Art's amazing. There's like the cool details in this. With like multiple layers and like kind of like the more you look, the more you see. So here's a way you can do a tiger tattoo, but like it's not the same old thing, you know? Yeah, O1 Art's amazing. All good, bro?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, sweet. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, you just keep looking, like every single piece is amazing. Every one is like well designed. And some of them are more soft and feminine, you know? Unbelievable amounts of detail in them. But then yeah, it's got like a mix of like kind of stamp work, like I would call that more stamp work, like no background, right? And then but then he goes into these really crazy, hey, who did I just miss? Uni one, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. So he's got the mixture of like sort of stampy sort of work where it's like its own completed piece, and then also does like really crazy stuff with like lots of background and all that. These hands are cool. These are called Tibetan skulls. I don't like the idea of going down onto fingers myself personally. I just stay away from it. They just don't heal well. So I can definitely still put it in there. So I can do like a mixture of the stampy based stuff, but then also like cool like large scale work. Where it's all designed to be like one cohesive piece. Because it's like if you want to achieve like this level of cohesiveness where like the whole arm is one piece, you can't just go slap like this in the middle of it. Maybe that was a bad example. Something smaller. Well, look at that. Wow, that's a cool fucking armband. That's a cool armband. Look at this. This is sick. bones, the bone daggers. How he's just like made this bone look it's in the background. Of knives. The feminine ones are my faves, yeah, for sure. I mean, each person will look at this completely different though. You know, you'll look at the more feminine ones and go, yeah, that's awesome. You know, and other people will look at this shit and go, nah, that's it. That's nice. The armband is crazy, Kobe, bro. Nuts. Mean ass. You know, these sorts of things I look for, and I'm like, you know, that's way better than just an armband. Right? I love this back piece. There's so much going on with this back piece. Looks like it's got big gnarly antlers coming out of it up the top there, and there's like all that bone texture and all this stuff. Crazy. Crazy, right? Massive fan. And his illustrations are beautiful as well. This is all just like pigment liner stuff. I believe he's like Japanese or something, or Chinese. I'm not too sure. Like a true artist, you know. Look at this. It's so sick. Like all of this is just done, like drawn on Procreate. I think that's probably Procreate. There we go. Yeah. There you go. Watch this shit. This rendering phase, like that last bit, that's what I want to try and get better at. I don't understand it properly. I can understand this phase right here. I can understand this phase. It's this phase. Oh wait, he's just drawn the gun. So see, he's like sprayed in. Looks like he's sprayed in with like a big brush, but then somehow like cut it out so that it fits her body. I don't know how he's done that. Because I'd have to like go around and like draw that last bit on, and then come in here and manually erase the whole thing, and that's just so time consuming. I'm like, surely he hasn't done that. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, I'm just gonna like chuck this down. I'm finished. Just have a little bit of water, use the toilet, and then back into it. Korean, I think. Yeah. I just watched a video on how to do that today. How do you do it? My girlfriend, everyone. Pee pee poo poo time. This is my girlfriend. Pee pee poo poo time. Oh my goodness. What's this? Take the toilet spray with you, stinky malinky. Armo. Jeez.
Once that's
What's he talking about?
doing both at once.
Doing both what at once?
Assuming pee
Pee
poo
pee. Oh, poo poo. Yeah.
both at the same time.
Well, every poo poo time is a pee pee time, but not every pee pee time is a poo poo time.
Yeah.
It's just a fact. I can say it again if you guys need. Clipping mask. Oh, okay. That's the tool that he's talking about in Procreate. Ryan, get a pig for your nose. Fire out, Armo. Just going hard on me, hey. Everyone comes in, gives me a bit of shit, and then just like boots it, eh? It's like, I love how it's becoming a thing. Carl, you fucking stink ass paru pants. Fucking. Oh, what was that? Why did it do that? The older you get, the more they overlap. Oh, right. Jack's rewriting looking cool with the colour. Yeah, it's certainly making it pop out. So we've got like, once it's all heals to it, it'll look real nice because you've got redness in the background of all that background shading that I did today as well. And once that background shading kind of like heals, all that goes grey, right? And then you've got the pop of colour, pop of the blue, pop of the red and oranges and stuff, yellows, and she starts looking pretty sick. Pretty fucking sicko. Excuse me, jeez. I just had another one of those dizzy spells before, Lauren. Washing my hands and the whole room went vroom. I was like, holy, what was that? Feel better now, but fuck. Still recovering, I think. Probably the smell. I like my own brand. You guys like your own brand, don't lie. You're all disgusting. All of you. Okay. Oh my god. That's fucking savage, Wilson. That's savage, bro. Dang, it's over there. Now I gotta try to do the foot shuffle on this fucking thing and it's just gonna... I'll take my gloves off. Yeah, back in business. I'm only here for the toilet chat. Not surprising. What else are we looking at? Haven't figured out the brushes though. Brought a pack today. Can't figure out how to install them. Buy the pack, download the pack. Go into your downloaded items, like your files. It'll go to your files. Click on the thing, put open in Procreate, and it should open. Open with Procreate, it should open. Or what you do is you go find another tattoo artist and you just get them to like send them to you for free. Just like they just literally airdrop you them. You don't have to pay for them. Not that's what I've done, but I know that that's what you can do. I don't recommend doing that. Click on the thing that opens the thing and that's how you get the thing. Exactly. You know, it made sense to me. Download, goes to your files, click on the file, open with, Procreate. Sorted. Pretty sure that's how it works. It's been a while since I've downloaded one. Made some art for my toilet wall. Definitely getting some ideas today. Can you airdrop them to me from NZ? Bro, I wish, eh? How good would that be? How good would that be? I would. I think it works like that, unfortunately. I wonder if you could send them in an email. Interesting. Email the file. Put it on a Dropbox, you know, and then send the file, and then maybe they could click on the Dropbox file and download them. Sounds like a lot of work.
What has 2 butts and kills you?
Cigarettes. Only one cigarette butt that kills you.
An assassin.
Yes. Aston.
Oh. That was crap. That was like crap. That didn't even make sense. It's me trying to like figure out the riddle. There's no riddle to be figured out. It's in the spelling, Amo. There's 2 asses in the spelling. Assassin. Ass-in. It's brutal. Wait, you actually fixed it for me. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, that's right. I damn did. There you go. You knew I was going to strike. I got your back, brother. I got your back. I was trying to import through Procreate, not go into the files and clicking it. Yeah, you just got to go click on it. Stupid, eh? Once you figure it out, you're like, damn, that was simple. And you feel silly for a little bit. My other move is to go get someone slightly younger than you, and they seem to know how to fix everything to do with technology. That's my other pro trick. That was going to be my next suggestion. Go find someone that's like 3-4 years older than younger than you, and they'll know what to do. What's happened to our music? Our music has decided to go away. It's quiet. This is what it must be like for you guys. Bam, 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 bam. Cage the elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Shit. Bro, I'm literally a programming major. Tell me why a tattoo artist is fixing tech for me. Because I'm super smart. Super smart. What? I thought that was a shit one. Oh. I got a Cheyenne tattoo brush set someone made. Oh, Buzzy, that's weird. I never even heard of that. I didn't even know they did one. I should get that for free. Yes, Cuzzy, how bad is that? We were just talking about it earlier. He's going to jail for attempted murder. That was fucked. That was actually cooked. Can't believe it, eh? But that dude's probably got like the meanest life, you know? I can't imagine his dad to be like broke, you know, and like the name that they've got and everything, and it's like his life to be like mint, and then he just goes and does something like that and throws it all away, you know? How'd the numbing stuff go? Terrible. Never using it. Made my client's skin like blister up and everything. Nah, we went over that armor as well. Nah, that was real bad. Nah, back to how it normally is. Luckily, Scotty was like good about it, and he knew what the risks were and stuff. He's a legend. But yeah, I mean that's why we did it in a controlled environment. I knew that shit would happen or could happen, and it did. So I didn't just slap it on any client and go, "Hey, can we try this?" Like, you know, needed it to be on someone who's like sweet with all those kinds of things, and he was cool as. Watch Rampage and Raj all the time. Super funny, yeah. Did he get attempted murder for that? Nah, no one knows yet. Nah. If the guy says it was part of the show, he won't go to jail. Nah, I think he's going to go to jail. But that dude is like, that's fucking attempted murder. That's like attempted murder if you've ever seen it. He was not going to stop. The only reason he hit him in the head like 20 times unanswered while he was unconscious. He was trying to kill him.
Yeah.
He was not going to stop. He was in an enraged state of madness. There's no way that he was stopping. The only reason he stopped is he got pulled off. That's it. Oh, Lauren just tried to turn on her podcast by the sound of things. Hungus Mungus, if you're there, can you come down and turn the music back on? God damn it. Yeah, big bombs. Huge bombs. Full body weight, massive hooks you can throw, trying to knock him out with every shot, and he was already knocked out. It was disgusting. It was actually disgusting to watch, disgusting to see. I hope he goes to jail for good. In my opinion. He's a piece of shit. You can be like funny as and cool to watch until that point, and then from that point you're just, nah, you're a piece of shit. Like, I mean, even if the older guy whacked him, let's just say the older guy whacked him with his fist, and that guy, Raja or whatever, whacked him back and knocked him out, right? And then the guy hit the ground, and hang on. Lauren's trying to put on relaxing rain sounds. Hang on. She's obviously trying to sleep. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Sorry. He's an experienced fighter, so that makes it even worse. So for example, like that Raja was like 6-0 as an amateur, and then 0-1 as a pro, right? He's an experienced fighter. In New Zealand, you get done with attempted assault with a deadly weapon. That's what you get here. Yeah, manager told him to hit the guy, and someone pulled Raja off, but no clue why he kept hitting him. Psychopath. The guy busted a can on his head, but that's no reason to almost kill the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean. Like, even if that's what I'm saying, he busted a can on his head, right? Right? It's not good. Maybe you get a punch back, fight, it's over, right? But let's just say, for example, that wrestler guy smacked Raja in the head, like hooked him maliciously and tried to hurt him, right? And then Raja's like, well, I'm going to get mine back, right? And then Raja takes him down and then like knocks him out and hits him, right? That's the fight over.
Mm.
Right? He didn't stop. He didn't stop. He was trying to kill him.
Yeah.
He was literally trying to kill him. And the guy, like, that Raja apparently just had a concussion like 2 days before, so that's probably why he's like, apparently he was inspiring and he got a concussion. He probably shouldn't have even been, like, he wasn't supposed to be even like fighting or anything, but that's why they probably stand you down, because your brain, he's probably had his brain rattled from the concussion. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter. That doesn't serve as an excuse. It's like, there's no way that dude's getting saved. Like, he's going to jail. He'll be so cooked if he gets out of that somehow. And Rampage can be as mad as he wants that somebody smacked his son over the head with a can. Like, I get that. He's allowed to be mad for that. I'd be mad. Someone did that to my kid. Holy, watch the fuck out, you know? But, you know, he can be mad, but you can't... He knows. You saw the video of him crying in the car when he watched the video. He knows his son's fucked. It sucks, you know? You could see the weight it carried when he watched the video. He knew exactly what was going to happen from there. Jack 3 is in PC mode soon by the fans. Oh, that's cool. Man. Rampage wasn't mad. No. Rampage was upset. But yeah, no, he wasn't. then I'm just saying, like, sorry, bro, I probably worded that wrong. I was just saying, like, from a father's point of view, you know, like, you know, he was upset, like, he was upset that the guy hit him first and all that, but like, there was a video that he posted at some point being like, well, he fucking hit my son in the head and all this stuff, you know. There's a video somewhere, I watched it, and it was him basically saying, like, you know, you don't hit my kids, like, you don't mess with my family, like, if you mess with my family, you're going to have to mess with me. And he was saying all this sort of stuff. And then there was a subsequent video that came out of when he actually saw what happened, and then he was like crying. Because he realized what his son had done. Yeah. It's fucking sad, man. But the bro needs to go to jail. That poor dude's life will be changed forever. Like, he's lucky he didn't die, for one, from the amount of unanswered punches he had to his head. He's just lucky he survived that. But his life will never be the same. He'll have serious traumatic, like, brain injuries from that. It's fucking sad as. He's already suffering from PTSD. He was already an ex-army vet, the wrestler. Minimum couple years, I reckon. Where did it take place? Was it LA? Where did it all go down? So it'll probably have quite a significant bearing in the punishment, I'd say, in the states, you know, different laws between states and things like that. LA, yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about LA, but I imagine if it was in a place like Texas or something, he would have gone away for a long time. But I don't know much about LA. Or LA laws. And that was all live streamed on Kick, eh? You guys hear about that? So it was like, I think it's Rampage and Raja or something have like a pretty big Kick following. I think the whole thing was live streamed, I'm pretty sure. Texas is the opposite. Oh, is it? Wow, that's surprising. I thought Texas was really, really like harsh on penal, like on things like that, bro. His own cameraman recorded it. It's like, it's just like, how dumb can you? Oh fuck. I wonder if, yeah, like you said, like it was supposed to happen. Like he was supposed to go in there and pick him up and give him a slam, and then he just lost the plot. Maybe just like fully, like, I don't know. So weird. I don't recommend watching it. Oh, awesome, Ryan, bro. I'm going to come down and just start doing all this stuff now. That's that top section sort of finished, so I'll just give that a wipe down for you. Mean, bro. He was supposed to double leg him and hit him once and get pulled off. But actually hit him though? Like, I don't think yeah. Surely not actually hit him though, right? You know? Cover? Shakes a bit.
Yep. Yeah, no, all good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it just like the body or?
Yeah, it's just, I think because I was holding my shoulder up.
Oh, yeah. Sweet. Let's make sure, bro. What we got going on here? The color on Jack is looking so good. Hey, Glenda, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's popping now. We've just got a bit of a bad camera angle. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. It's just the way I've got to have it so that you can see me still working. But yeah, no, it's coming along really, really nice. I'm just going to pop some more whites in on Jack's face back here. And then we're sort of finished with this piece anyway. For now. But the color up top's looking nice. Nice and saturated. There's even a clip of the event manager saying it to him to actually hit him. Oh, wow. Okay. That's kind of crazy, man. I don't know. Seems like co-pilot. I don't know. I mean, you'd never do that to anyone. Fucking powerbombed him to oblivion. He's like fully unconscious. Yeah, it was out on the slam. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, it was out on the slam. Exactly. Exactly. That's cooked, man. Excuse me. Right on my voice there. Okay. I'm actually trying to think about why if we do put whites in here, because I'd have to put whites in the face and everything. I think we talked about that last time, did we? I talked to you about that last time.
No, I don't think so. But
well, if I put whites in his face. I'll show you. I put whites in here, like I have to put it all through the face.
Yeah.
Which is probably a bit too much of an area because it can go like, you can get that yellowing when it heals. So that might make the face look real strange. So I think we maybe leave that bit.
Yep.
We'll do the rest of it and then we'll have a look at the end and then make that decision whether we put any whites in on that. What I will do today, we're going to like finish this a little bit of shading through here, like all down through here, just so that it's surrounded by darkness, like these pieces. And then we're going to come down here and we'll start putting in the two joining sort of areas, like that grey shading coming down this way.
Yep.
And then probably see how we get on with this like elbow area and stuff like that. I think that's a good plan for today anyway. We'll see how we're looking for time at the end of that. Might be a little bit of a cheaper day today though. Do this and then manage the sleep thing as well. Okay, I'm just gonna like lay you back now again. So I'm gonna grab this one off you. Just leave it just here. Can you just put your hand on that, please?
Yep.
And just sit back on this one. Yep. Thank you. I'm gonna drop this down now. Yep. What's this? GoFundMe is set up 23k already, and Mr. Beast has directly offered to help. Yeah, Chris Jericho just donated 2.5k to it. On the other hand, Rob Van Dam, don't know who that is, just said that Raja was right and the guy deserved it. I don't know who Rob Van Dam is. One of the craziest things I've seen in a while. Who's Rob Van Dam? Does anyone deserve that? Like, I can like there'd be maybe like freaks like fucking pedophiles and shit like that, but like if you slap, if someone came up to me and punched me in the face, right, I wouldn't do that back to them. At the most, it'd be a couple back and fight over, and that's done. I wouldn't lay on their unconscious body and rain into them like that. It's sick. I don't know how you can even justify that. It's crazy, man. People just want to see someone die or something. I don't know, man. It's like, fuck, like how can you justify that, bro? It's probably someone's like dad or like nephew, like uncle or like brother, son. I don't think that's the sort of thing we need in the world. Right like that, bro.
Yep. Yeah, that's America for you.
It's America for you, yeah. Fuck, man. Just fucking blows my mind. Yeah. It just goes to show, like, anything that you post on the internet is always going to have people that are like for and against it. You know, like, it's like almost like no matter what you do, like you're gonna have like people just down the middle. Like, you can do something like that and then have people supporting you and backing you up.
Yep. Yeah,
and that's a great lesson too. Like, that's a great lesson. Like, like if you can look at it for that, like for that is the lesson. That's a fucking great thing to come out of it. It just goes to show, like, you could, It's crazy, man. It's a crazy way to think. Like, that, like, you'll see some people that are just like, it's better just not even associate with some people because it's the way that they think. Mr. Beast got so much hate for raising 12 mil for charity. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. It's just like, fuck, crazy place out there. I saw so many people complaining that he's helping other countries and not the US. Right. Well, that's probably coming from a place of they're struggling themselves and they're not seeing any of the money, so they're just finding a reason to be upset at him, right? Bro can do whatever he wants. He's Mr. Beast. Like, if he wants to go raise money for Africa, he can do that. He's not part of the American government. He doesn't owe the American people, like, he's not a what's it called when you like a public servant? He's not a public servant at all. He's a guy who's created an amazing empire, like himself, and he can do whatever he wants. Like, it's crazy. New Zealand Common Sense Party coming to New Zealand, 2032. Vote for Prime Minister Carl van der Linden.
Yeah. We've lost a lot of common sense these days.
Oh yeah. First thing, drug testing, the benefit is. First thing that's happening. I've got to pay tax. You've got to be fucking trying to get a job. Clean. He does more for Africa than their own government does. Yeah. Funny thing about common sense, it's not that common. Yeah. Well, the common sense is a curse because you have to deal with everyone that doesn't have it. Yeah. Fuck, man, it'd be absolutely crazy narcissistic of me to say that I had the answers to solve the government, because I do not know where to start.
Yeah.
But I know with a good group of people, you could probably hash it out pretty quick. Well, it seems like you could. But you honestly, you'd need like, it sounds crazy, but you'd need almost like dictator-like power to kind of like sort it, which is where it's fucked, because you're like saying like, I need to be a dictator so I can just make the changes and not have to ask anyone. But then no one's going to support you doing that, obviously. But that's kind of like, if you really want it to get sorted out, like that's kind of what it is, because it's like, for me, I think it's just like a swinging of the scales, like, you know, or like it's like Labour will go here and then make their decisions, and then it goes back to National and they're trying to undo Labour's decisions, and then it goes back to Labour and then trying to undo National's decisions, and it just keeps fucking pendulum between the two of just like add policy, undo policy, add policy, undo policy.
Interesting to see the amount of money spent on adding and undoing policies between the two parties.
Imagine
over the
that.
last 20 years.
Imagine that. Imagine like figuring that statistic out. That would be fucking horrendous. Plus all the time it takes, you know. There should be laws with policies where it's like, if you introduce something or if you bring something in, it cannot be changed for X amount of time. But it's way harder to bring it in.
Yeah. The amount of money spent on panels to see whether that policy should stay or...
Panels, panels is a fucking... Panels are who? Panels are MPs?
Yeah.
People who have like, you know, it's fucking crazy, man. What problems does NZ have? Grass seems greener over there. Well, it depends on who you ask, and that's where it's tricky, because you start getting into like, okay, first of all, we have drug problems, but they're not like to the scale of the States. So, for example, we don't really have fentanyl or massive opioid like users. I mean, we do, but then you don't see people laying out on the streets just cooked on like fentanyl or whatever, right? You just don't really see that. There is a homeless problem, but it's not like that. Maybe synthetic weed or crack. We have a lot of crack, like methamphetamine issues here, especially in Hawke's Bay, like where I live. Like, there's a lot here. A lot of it's produced here, I believe, and it's just a big business. So there is issues with drugs and crime and stuff, but it's not really to the scale of the States. So that maybe that's a population thing. I don't know. But it seems like we have very, very poor punishments for criminal offenders, and the punishments are very fucked. Like, for example, if I commit tax fraud, I'll get punished heavier than if I commit a violent offence. It's like really weird. And then people like people can commit murder and get out of jail in like 10 years. It's like super fucked. Like, yeah, it's just like there's issues around that whole system. And then as well as that, there's like massive pay issues. There's a huge like cost of living crisis here in New Zealand at the moment, where like, you know, the minimum wage and wages just are not catching up with inflation, and the gap between the rich and the poor is just getting wider. Probably the same in the States. Again, I'm not talking about like issues that are different to yours. I'm just talking about issues we have. There's a lot of fucking time spent arguing as well here over like race-related shit as well. Like, I'm sick of seeing that as well. Like, I just want to move forward as a united country. And there's always like fucking heaps of issues to do with like, you know, just shit that happened in the past that never seems to really get solved or finalised. I don't know the ins and outs of that, and I'm not trying to advocate for me understanding a way forward. I just get sick of like, I just want to move forward as a country, as a united group. That's what I want. I don't know what the answer is there. These are just issues that, you know, we face that, you know, keep the country divided instead of moving together as one. But there's no real answer there, because someone's always going to be unhappy. You know, whoever that is, that could be either party. But yeah, it's pretty fucking weird, some of it. No, we don't have race issues. Not like, that's probably not the right way to describe that. We have a lot of ongoing issues from like the New Zealand settlement, from like the Treaty of Waitangi and stuff like that. And like some of it was like really like, I'm not saying I'm for Pākehā, by the way. I'm just saying we've got issues and I want them resolved. But that's just what I want for my kids' future, you know. But I don't know what the answers are there, because I don't know all the intricacies of what happened. But there's like a lot of issues with like land that was stolen from Māori and stuff like that, and it's just trying to figure out a way to kind of like finalise it and move forward. I guess that's kind of like the thing that I want sort of try and figure out. And then, yeah, within that, there seems to be like different levels of like law and things like that that apply to some people and not to others and things like that. And it's just, I don't know, what seems like that way, or people think that they have that kind of, those kind of entitlements, but it might not be true. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, it's a touchy subject. I'm not trying to say I have the answers or even know what the main problems are. I'm just saying, from a standpoint of someone on the outside looking in, I'd like it to work out and move so everyone can move forward as a country. That's all I'm saying. Then there's issues with like schooling, and I mean, there's just like sort of things everywhere. You know, so local councils are a massive one. They're a massive problem to me. They sort of don't seem to really have to answer to anyone, yet they can just kind of go and like spend ratepayer money like however they want. And there doesn't really seem to be any kind of like audit or any kind of like panel of the public that they have to go up against to question their decision making. It's sort of like they just kind of get voted in and somehow, and then they just can just spend whatever they want on whatever they want and propose whatever they want. Instead of saying like, hey, we've got like issues with our water supply in our town, let's just say, use that one again for an example. And instead of saying, you know, we're going to do they'll put out a poll and it'll be like, we're going to do a multi-answer poll here. Like, do you guys want a cycleway, a panda zoo, a rock pool, or a fucking amusement park? So they'll put out those 4 things, right? But then there won't even be an option for like, don't want any of them, want to fix the water. It'll just be like, hey, you know, we've got some shit going on. Here are 4 things that we're going to do. Choose you, and then you know, and then people fucking, and then they whoever votes, you know, they just go, oh, the statistics were 60% in the favour of the panda zoo, so we're going to make a panda zoo. And it's like, no, probably like 100% of people would want the water fix before the panda zoo, but you don't give us that question. So there's just issues with all that shit, you know. Yeah, it's pretty funny. But I'd say as a country, like the people I hang around with and associate with, in the whole, like, I don't have any issues. Like, I treat people with the same respect that that I would want, and I get that reciprocated. So I don't have any issues, but I see a lot of people arguing over bullshit. I don't watch the news as well, so I stay away from that. But definitely, you know, seems sad. We have like people that are really going hungry here in our community. A lot of young people that are, you know, not getting lunch, and that shit breaks my heart, you know. And I feel like, you know, they don't get given equal opportunity to succeed as other people because of how they were raised and things like that. And I find that sad. You know, I'd like our government to do a better job of making sure everyone's fed, and you know, it's a fucking tricky one, eh? Our healthcare system sort of turned to shit a bit as well. Sort of fucking problems everywhere, man. Try to go to your doctors, it's like a 3-week wait. Kind of fucked. I mean, you guys don't even have healthcare over there, so you're definitely way worse than us. But like, you know, I don't know what's going on in our country. It never used to be like this. COVID, maybe? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe just my doctors, and maybe I just need to go get a different doctor. You know? It could be that.
I think that's pretty much everywhere.
Basically, Yoel's version of our Indians, we stole their land and they're just infinitely upset about it. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the same, but like, it's not the same. Nah, I wouldn't say it's the same. I wouldn't even say it's the same sort of situation, because I don't understand that either. Yeah. There were bad things that were done to Māori people back in the day, you know. But it does seem like it's a problem that is never going to end. And that's sad. I wish we could sort it, you know. Do you think NZ or Oz is better right now? To my knowledge, Māori were supposed to govern their own people, which was part of the treaty sign. Yeah, cool. Well, there you go. So again, I don't understand all the ins and outs. And I'm not saying I side with anyone. All I'm saying is that I would love it for us to get to a future where we can all walk alongside each other as equals and not have animosity. I don't have it because I don't have any of these issues. Like I said, people around me always treat me with respect, and it goes both ways. But it just seems like, you know, there's a lot of people that are trying to press the issue constantly. How long ago was back in the day? Not that long ago, 1800s, I think. Was it 1800s when the Treaty of Waitangi was? But there's like all these like translation issues struck within the treaty, so we've got this like kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't want to go into it because I don't understand it that well. I don't want to go and say this, that, and the other. But there was all I do know for a fact. There was a treaty that was signed, which was supposed to be like this kind of like, you know, this set of rules that we're all going to live by, and there were issues within the treaty, translation issues, things that happened that were not supposed to happen, and because of that, it's sort of, you know, some of it was pretty unfair. Like they swapped land for like blankets and shit. Was that right? Like, was there like people that like swapped like literal land for like blankets and shit?
Yeah,
like,
I think so.
It was pretty fucked. Yeah. Yeah. My granddad got the cane if he spoke at Māori school. Yeah. I remember like my grandparents getting the cane, and even my dad got the cane, I think. My family wasn't even really here back then as well. Like none of my, like, so that's the thing. Like for me, it doesn't. I suppose probably never has affected me as much as other people because, you know, my family immigrated here in the war, like the war times and stuff. So like I never really had direct like issues or anything. Maybe like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe some people, when they're growing up, some people's family go, "This is what happened to our family back in the day." I don't know. I'm not sure. You know? So we never really had any of that. So we got a different kind of perspective. Sounds more like our slave issue then. Yeah, I don't know so much about the history of America. I know that there was a lot of issues with slavery. There's obviously some like, you know, issues with Native American Indians, right? But yeah, not the most brushed up. I'd just like peace. That's what I would like. I don't know if New Zealand or Australia is better right now. I think it's pretty much the same. I think Australia has like a pretty bad housing crisis, massive issues with inflation. I remember going to Perth for my mate's wedding last year when we were there, and this is in November, and they were saying that there's more people immigrating, like there's like 4,000 people a year moving to Perth, or however many, might have been even more, might have been 4,000 a month or something, but there's only like X amount of houses being built. So there's like, you know, maybe 30, 40 houses being built, but 2,000 people coming. Yeah. And they've got this like huge like housing crisis where no one can even get a rental. And it's, so that's crazy, you know. So everywhere's got their issues, right? But I'm like familiar with everything here, so it's easy for me to live here because I'm familiar with everything.
Yep.
Yeah. I nearly moved to Sydney in 2016 after high school. Sydney's got the biggest housing price issue in the world, I believe. It's like, I think Sydney's is like, if you look up Sydney house prices or something like that, I believe it's like the worst in the world for inflation or something like that. I believe it's Sydney. Pretty confident on that. Fucking millions and millions of dollars for shitters, you know. Yeah, spent a bit of time in Sydney. Probably wouldn't go back there again, to be honest. I love the Gold Coast is cool, like all up that part, you know, like Surfers Paradise and the Goldie and I love it all up that place. I'd like to go further north to like Cairns and stuff. My sister's in Cairns. Go check it out. But no, I wouldn't go to Sydney again. It's like, reminds me of just like a really big rat race, like pretty built up, people moving quick, heads are down, you know. Doesn't seem like too much genuineness. I don't know, my experience. Second time I went there, had a much better time than the first time. That was for the UFC, but Perth was cool. Perth was just really spread out, but Perth was cool. Have you been to Perth?
No.
Yeah. It's like, it's all like single level, 2-story at the most, and it's just spread out. It takes ages to get anywhere. Like if you want to go see your mate, it's probably going to be a half-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's just very normal there. But man, it was beautiful. I really like Perth. it's real beachy and chill, you know. But if you like big city life, then you probably love Sydney. I don't know. Yeah, I've got some friends in Sydney and it's insane there, almost the level of London or New York City, yeah. I'm just going to get you to sit you up again, bro. Cool. What's up here? What have we got there? So, yeah, it's like a cleaner New York City. Yeah, New York wasn't too bad when I was there, like a couple years ago. I didn't mind it. Maybe the areas I went to, I might have gone to all the best spots, but I didn't find it was that bad really. Like like all of Central Park was real cool, and yeah, felt pretty safe everywhere I went. If I'm being honest, didn't really feel like there was that much of an issue. Oh, no, I'll just move this out a little. Can't really see anyway. I'm gonna start working on the blending areas of this piece. Kind of like two pieces together here. I'm just gonna bring a little bit of grey shading like down between the two. I've got to put another bird like right here, so I'm just like leaving a little gap for that at the moment. I am having little patches of dizziness though, so I just got to be a little bit careful. Not sure what's going on with that, whether it's the heat. I turned the aircon off before. But yeah, definitely was getting a couple little patches of feeling a little bit dizzy. It might just be too hot or something like that, maybe. Is it quite warm in here for you?
A little bit, but I normally run the
cold.
Yeah, I prefer the cold and like.
Right,
so,
right. Yeah, okay. yeah, definitely feeling a bit dizzy still, bro. Yeah, I'm seeing the doctor on Friday evening, bro. Yeah, I'm seeing the doctor Friday evening. I'm booked in. I managed to get an appointment with like a different doctor at the end of this week. So I just got to be a little bit careful because I don't want to I don't want to fucking fall over as well, you know. I just need to grab something. I can't remember what it was. We are. Damn it, it's ADHD in me.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Damn it. I have to come sit down and I'll be like.
The gloves?
Gloves, yeah. Got up, walked away, forgot what it was. Fuck. Yeah, it's real weird struck that dizziness because it's like, it's not the whole time, it just randomly comes on. Back into the flu, brother, shake it off. No need to go get it checked out. No, don't go get it checked out. No, I've got something else I need to go to the doctor's for. It's all good. It's just, yeah. Go see a doctor. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've got to go there anyway, so just get it looked at, just the dizziness and shit. I'm sure it's just the back end of everything, but I think what it is for me, I think it's just the up close looking concentrating. You know, when you're sort of recovering, like, you know, you just want to kind of close your eyes and like look into the distance and like unfocus your eyes. And I think just that constant focusing of my eyes is what's making me a little bit dizzy.
Yeah.
So I think we'll probably have a little bit of an earlier day today, but we're all good. Eat some sugar. Yeah, I've had plenty, bro. Like plenty of food. I'm all good. Like right now I feel fine, you know, but just, you know, last thing I want to do is like push the overload button. Drinking a bit of water. Probably need to drink a little bit more water, to be honest. This sounds real sketchy, team, but like I actually had some seizures back in like 2012, and one of the things that was like an early sign of the seizures was dizziness.
Yeah.
So it was from dehydration.
Yeah.
So we just don't want to be having that. So I'll drink a bit of water. Be smart about it. But that was a separate issue. What was happening at the time? I was playing rugby, and it was like pretty hectic. Like I was trying to get a contract playing professional rugby. That was like kind of like what I wanted to try and do. And I was training really hard. I was really fit. I was running like 10Ks a day. You know, gym, sauna. Played a big game of rugby on the Saturday. The next morning I went in to the gym, trained, sauna. Mustn't have been drinking much water. Or not enough. Got home, sat down at the computer, and I was like, I remember being like a bit thirsty, but like not too bad, like just like, I'll get some water soon, Sat down at the computer, I did something on the computer, I must have logged into Facebook or something. And then I remember like looking down and my hands were like this. They were like all like locked up. And I was like, fuck. And then I was like, fuck, in my head, and then I couldn't talk. Fuck. I remember standing up and my dad was there. My dad was looking at me. He's like, Carl. What was he going? He calls me Mac. I remember him going, Mac. And I was just like fucking standing there. And then I just woke up, fucking ambulance people around me and shit. I fucking had this massive seizure. Died, stopped breathing for a minute and a half. Spluttered back to life, apparently. Woke up, remember this guy standing over top of me, and he's like, fucking, what year is it? And I was like, paramedic. I was like, easy, and then I was just like, fuck, I don't even know. No, right, we're off to hospital, mate, Damn. Yeah, went in there, fucking had all these scans done. They thought might have had like a brain tumor. So they were like scanning my head, had MRIs, CT scans, all that stuff. Wasn't allowed to drink any water or have any fluids in case I needed like emergency brain surgery. Went through all these checks, all came back clear. Bloods came back clear. They just like had no idea what was really going on, right? So in the end, they're like, "Oh no, you're all right. Like, go home, rest up." And I was fucked. Like memory was fucked. Everything was fucked. And then I remember we went on the way. This was like happened in the morning. I didn't get out of there till 12:30 at like midnight the next night. Like Monday morning. Dad took me through the drive-through at Burger King, grabbed me some creamy mayos and stuff, had some food. I remember that. Went home, jumped back into bed, woke up in the ambulance. Had another one in my sleep. Yeah. And then it was down to dehydration. Yeah. So they shouldn't have sent me home and they should have hydrated me, but they didn't. So I had another one. But I don't know what's going on. Just go along with it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy. And then, had some serious issues after that for a little while. I remember absolutely just being so fucked, man. So the first thing about having a seizure you don't realize is all of the muscles in your body fire. So all of your finger muscles, all the muscles in your face, they all feel like you've worked out. Yeah. You've got DOMs in everywhere. It's crazy. So everything was sore and knotted, and the second time I fell out of bed, so my back got all fucked and twisted up when I had the second seizure. So that was quite bad. And then went to hospital, put the drips in, kept me in for the next night just for observation, and then sent me home. And I remember being a mess for ages, bro, and I couldn't even do basic tasks. My memory was completely gone, and I'd just forgotten about everything. I remember one day I grabbed this can of baked beans, and I took it to about 4 or 5 days after my seizures. Took it to the microwave, and I had the tin, and I was looking at the microwave and looking at the tin, and I couldn't work out how to get the two to work. Yeah, I couldn't work out how to get the baked beans out of the tin. Didn't know. I forgot about can openers. I can't even explain it. And then it all started coming back, obviously, and it's pretty scary. I thought I was going to be absolutely stuffed for the rest of my life. Remember, I was breaking down, crying and shit, looking at these baked beans because I just I was what's wrong with me? I know that there's something supposed to happen, but I just don't know what it is. You would have been in your early 20s. I was 20, bro. I was 20 when it happened, Steve. Yeah, only 20. Yeah. Camera looks like it's gone really dark in the bottom corner there. All right. Hello. There we go. Get a bit brighter. Yeah, I was 20 years old when that happened. And then they put it down to dehydration, extreme dehydration. So I never had another seizure, thankfully. But every time I got dizzy, a feeling of after the seizures, I would have these periods of feeling dizzy, and I would just clear everything out and lay on the ground.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're supposed to do. If you ever see anyone having a seizure, you just move anything away from them, and just let them have their seizure. Don't interfere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would lay down and I'd clear out a little bit of space and go lay down. Like I'd be like sitting here and I'd go lay down over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was real weird. And I'd yeah. And anyway, that was this morning. Tattoo was going well though, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thankfully, I had no more. And then they had to do they thought for a bit that I was epileptic. And they'd done no testing, but they just started prescribing me these fucking medication for it, and that was fucking me up, making me feel worse. So then I stopped taking that, and then they went and did this scan on me at the hospital where they tried to make me force me to have a seizure. They put this thing on your head and then flash all these lights in your eyes and shit like that. And I didn't have one, thankfully. But I was kind of there, just so what happens if I have a seizure? Because that fucks me up,
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we need to do the test. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to have a seizure. Surely there's a better way of doing this. But, yeah. It was fucked, man. Crazy, yeah.
Weird logic. Force you to have a seizure.
To see if I have seizures.
It's we're not sure if you've got a gunshot wound, so we're going to shoot you with a gun.
Yeah. We'll see how you respond. Yeah. But we don't know if you've got that disease that makes you bleed more than others, so we're going to stab you with a knife to find out. It's fucking real weird, eh? But then, it was so I had that happen, right? And then I returned to rugby maybe way too early. So I returned to rugby 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
Okay? I remember being on the field, and I got thrown a ball. All my reactions were buggered. Just knocked the ball on. I couldn't play. And then I stopped playing rugby. And then the second week back, so did that first week, had a horrible game, sent off. Second week back, knee got blown out.
Oh.
Yeah, dislocated knee. And then that's when I learned to tattoo. So I had my knee dislocation, sort of coming right from these seizures. And then that's when I started the path of learning to tattoo. In a bit of a bad space, you guys could say. Mentally and physically.
Yeah.
That's all part of your journey, eh? And then, luckily the memory came back, obviously. But I do have issues with recalling my childhood a little bit. If I went to school, I don't know if that's normal for everyone, but I have a lot of issues with recalling early, a lot of things that happen at high school and primary school and intermediate. Yeah. It's very blurred.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's normal or not. Up the Jack 3, up the high jet. Did you get your pet last night, Mr. High Jet? I saw you running laps afterwards. It was so funny, bro. I was cracking up. What a fucking situation. Jack 3. I don't know if it's normal, but my memories of school are fading now. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I still remember key things that happened, but it's very blurry. Especially the people that I went to school with, I'll see them and I'll be like, did I go to school with you? Is that where I know you from, or was it something else? I don't remember. And obviously you got your close friends, you're going to remember all of them. More just that guy that might have been on my rugby team and nothing else, or whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've met a lot of people. That could be the other reason why I find that hard. Meet a lot of people. So when you meet a lot of people, then you find it hard to pinpoint where you met someone from. Or is it like a client, or is it like a another one that's hard for us is it's like someone comes in for a tattoo and then they bring a loved one or special person with them.
Yeah.
And it's like, is it that person?
Yeah.
You didn't tattoo them directly. Lauren might not have even tattooed them.
Yeah.
They were just the support person for that person. And you talk to them for a couple of hours and, you know, sometimes that's hard. You know? All right. Wicked. Very cool, bro. I don't think what I should get into now. I have time, 2 o'clock. Tell you what, bro. I'll tell you what. Based on how I'm feeling, I think we'll call it a day there. If that's all right.
Yeah,
and we'll just make it a bit cheaper for you. The reason is I don't want to start another piece and push the overload button.
Yeah.
I'm already feeling little spells of being a little bit dizzy and stuff. Yep. So I'm like, maybe we'll just call it there, make it a bit cheaper for you today. And if we need to get you in for a few hours down the line outside of the sessions that we've already got to make up for it, we'll just do that.
Yep.
That's
all good.
Yeah. But I think what's made like the top bit looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, it does.
I appreciate your understanding, bro. It's just I want the best for your tattoo.
Yeah.
As well. So it's like I don't want to make a decision when I'm not feeling the best.
Yeah,
and then
definitely.
you know. And then yeah. But I mean I'm feeling sweet. I just think I need a rest. It's just a combination of like do a bit, rest. Had a pretty big day physically yesterday at the gym, at training at night. So yeah. Sometimes I'll be thinking about a teacher or a classmate and I just cannot remember their name for the life of me. Yeah, perfect, bro. That's me too. I feel so bad when I do it too. I'm like, and I think for me, like my surname's Van der Linden, so that's not a surname that like it's very forgettable. Like, I mean, it could be forgettable, but like it's a weird name. So I feel like it's much easier for people to remember my name.
Yeah.
Than I remember like Steve Smith.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like integrity right there. Love to see it. Shot KBL. Yeah, thanks, bro. Now, I want the best for the tattoo, you know, and it's like I'd rather do it cheaper. If, you know, Ryan. It's more for Ryan. I'm grateful for Ryan for being good about it. Obviously, we want the best. That's what we want. We want good tattoos. We want it to be mint. Thanks again for letting us watch, Ryan.
All good, Ben.
Ends in next week.
Yes.
Exciting time. Steve Smith is a legend. You can't forget him. I've actually I've got a mate. Steve, his name's Steve Smithers. I'm sure I had a Steve Smith that was actually like a PE teacher at school. I'm pretty sure his name was Steve Smith. Nice and easy to remember. Steve Smith Senior, the GOAT. Oh, are you talking about someone? I don't know who you're talking about. I've forgotten it. But yeah, that colour's looking sick. Jack 3's all sorted. Oh shit, come out. Yeah, boy. Good progress. We just got to do that joining section next time. Or, well, actually, we'll probably do the inside piece next time. And we'll just work on that as well. Get that all mapped in there. Steve Smith is an NFL legend. We don't watch NFL here in New Zealand, bro. We just don't at all. Really? Some of us do, but like, great cricketer too. Wanker, but a great cricketer. But great at cricket. I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, so what's this? Yeah, we don't really watch NFL here, eh?
No.
Did you watch rugby growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of us watch rugby. This is our you might know them. Hang on. This is our national team here, the All Blacks. So this was everything that we watched. Sam Kane. We're actually tough in New Zealand. We run into each other with no gear on, bro. we're actually tough as. These are fucking units. We are, yeah. When we actually tackle people, bro, we don't have pads on. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with you. They don't all look black. You missed. No, that's not what we're talking about. Wanker. What? We take the impact straight to the domes and shoulders and knees, yeah, bro. And then all of us are broken. You don't have pads, so you can't hit us hard. Oh, let's fucking. Oh, okay, all right. Let's have a look at that.
Just gonna say, don't want to know about a badminton team. Who's expecting our rugby team to all be black?
Gives it to Gino running to the ball.
What was that one? Oh, that's. Oh, okay, yeah. Now you got pretty smashed. Here's a good one. Oh, head clash. Oh, the tackle went out.
There's some Sunny Bill.
Sunny Bill highlights. No, that's nothing. No, just shush. Just wait. Oh no, here we go. Ooh. Now that's something. That's not nothing. That's definitely something, bro. Sonny Bill Williams highlights. It'd probably be him doing all the backwards passing though, wouldn't it? Best of Sonny Bill. We'll look at this another time. Don't get at me, bro. Fucking telling you now. I'm telling you now. You look at rugby, the biggest hits in rugby are so much more savage than the NFL. Joe struck the black. Whoa. Not repeating that. Almost got me on idea. Damn, you're lucky I read that one. Holy.
It's our national badminton team.
Yeah. Oh, is it actually?
Yeah.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No.
I'm not Googling it.
No, but like that's what they call our badminton team.
Holy. Is it actually the shuttlecock?
Yeah.
They should not have called it that.
Yep.
They should not have called it that. That is terrible. Oh, well, thank you very much.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
Right
COX. Yeah, it actually is. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. We'll catch you tomorrow. I think we've got Big Kobe in tomorrow for the Thanos piece, finishing the Thanos piece, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Big Kobucks is in tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. You as well, Ryan, letting us stream again.
All good.
We'll get this thing all wrapped up, and that's us. See you guys later.